Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another D&D stream. A little stream. It's good to be here. Welcome back to another production of Trapped in the Mists, a Curse of Strahd tale here on the RPG Storytelling Twitch and YouTube channels. If you're live, thank you for joining us in our live stream. In the chat, talk to us, please. We love interaction. We love human beings. That's what humans say, right? We love human beings.
So what are humans? I've forgotten this term.
All right, where's the dump? We need to dump the last 30 seconds of footage. But yes, welcome back to the stream. Thanks to all the people who are joining us live. And also thanks for all the people who are joining us on the VODs that are posted on YouTube. Our backlog, it's nice to see people are watching it and getting a kick out of what we do. But yeah, if you ever want to find us live anywhere, RPGstorytelling.com, got all our socials and all the links. And then obviously on YouTube is where we have our catalog of content. RPGstorytelling.com also has some sweet merch. I love it, and I say it every week. It's great. I love my shirts. Hey, there it is. There it is.
It's our dragon.
We need to. Do we have a name for the dragon? We need to name it.
We haven't named it yet. We should definitely name it.
We need to. Yeah, we need to find a fun name for it.
So we will take suggestions in chat or comments.
Yes.
Wherever you get us.
Yes. Get in the comments. Tell us what we should name our dragon. But yes. We are starting a bit late tonight. Real life happens. My job, I had to work late, so we're here. We're vibing.
How dare
other
DD
than
not
that,
be like the top of your list?
I debated
Your
trying
highest priority.
I debated trying to do just audio and figure something out while I was at work still, but yeah.
This is better.
Well, that's hard if you're DMing though. Like that's
I know,
more
that's
doable
what I
if
was
you're
saying.
playing.
Yeah, I was like, it really wouldn't work. But yeah, other than that, Sarah, what other announcements we got? Anything fun?
Well, let's see. Since this is Thanksgiving weekend,
Yes.
we won't be doing anything special for Thanksgiving, but we will be having a special Cyber Monday sale that is one day only, and you'll find out what all is available as far as our merchandise goes on Monday. But I will tell you that it'll be a good percentage off.
Get in the merch link. No, but for real, I might actually buy some more shirts then. That's great.
Damn, I still need to get myself a shirt.
Definitely.
Yeah, we need to get shirts, and we all need to get wear them together.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if you guys want, we can even put together some shirts and products specifically for Trapped in the Mists.
Yes. We need to do the just with our characters, what's the shirt from that has all the names? It's from Hamilton.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
We need that with our yes,
Definitely.
we need to do that for sure, because that's super simple and it's I love it. I think it's really fun. But
So be
cool.
like Mercer, Mulligan, Myers, Flowers.
Oh, that's right. We did talk about that, didn't we?
Yep.
Yeah, we did. Ah, boy. All right. Well, unless there are any other announcements, without further ado, let's get sucked back into the mists. That's Icewind Dale. We don't want that.
I just thought of something with that shirt that I was just talking about, the Mercer, Mulligan, Myers.
Oh, yeah.
Flowers.
Yeah.
Take the first letter. It's a very wrong picture.
No. Wait. No. 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 We're in the mist. We can't see it.
Yes.
Oh boy. But as we slip back into the mists. Welcome to Barovia, the land with no sun, and whose skies are always overcast with the thick, dark clouds of the mists. As it is now, so has it been for decades. Centuries passing as has each before it. The people here are born, they live, struggling against their oppressors in this dreadful domain, and they die. Some are even unlucky enough to find that they live through another turn of the cycle, when the mists and the shadowy creatures that inhabit them deem it time to wake the Count from his slumber and capture souls from beyond their borders to entertain or perhaps torture the denizens here. And this is where our story continues. Last time on Trapped in the Mists, the party had just finished reconvening and had just finished getting to know Vasalisa, a enigmatic figure in the Blue Water Inn, who they encountered as they walked in. A divine sense registered her as strongly undead, even more than our wonderful Riss, and the party was wary, but also decided to take the help that they could get, especially when Vasalisa also began to exhibit those illusory illustrations of what she was saying, which this is the first person other than the core party who has had these illustrations. The party then invited everyone back they talked about stuff. They problem solved. They tried to figure out what was going on. Suspected they might be in a dream. A lot of people had acute onset hemorrhagic disorder and just began to vomit up their guts and bleed out of every orifice. And then they retired to Riss's apartment, where they continued to discuss the possibility of being in a dream and continued to bleed their guts out. Eventually realizing that this is what was... It seems like every time this got talked about or was mentioned that someone should be asleep and they're not right now, bang, somebody got hit with it. And then I think 3 people got hit at the same time. It was rough. And it seems to be coming out of nowhere, although that the idea of those big frowny eyes and a frowny mouth like on a mask seems to be a motif that is recurring. Vasalisa saw it in the tavern when Ned began to hemorrhage for the first time, and everybody else saw it the instant before they woke up, or in the instant that they woke up, that earlier that morning. Eventually, everyone decided to retire and take the evening. Vasalisa steps away and decides to take her evening elsewhere. While everyone else is resting, she heads off through the forests to an area nearby the windmill that the characters almost explored once or twice. The same windmill featured in the death house that they encountered, and the family who owned the death house at the very, very beginning that they encountered pre-stream. Same windmill. It's decrepit and fallen apart. In the forests nearby, she sort of uncovered this shrine, this little... not even a temple, just a little thing, and proceeded to offer blood sacrifices and defile it further. Before the land reached back out, tried to assimilate her, and she left immediately and was nowhere to be found. And the land eventually died down, and its efforts shriveled back into nothing. But the party knows none of this, as they were all resting and sleeping. So, we come to the beginning of the day. Anyone who has not long rested may go ahead and do so. And yeah, first thing The day is yours. What's going on?
I give myself my daily paper cut,
Yes.
just for the record.
Understood.
I think Gawain is one of the first ones up. He's making breakfast for everyone.
As usual, Ned will be one of the last ones up. Only
I
waking
think,
up when he actually has to.
I think Ivor is just gonna get his gear situated, check on Cesar, make sure he's feeling okay.
Cesar warms up and sort of runs through his diagnostics, his daily diagnostics, and reports nothing other than a slight over-tightening of one of his joints.
Yeah, and Ivor will just fix that up real fast.
Easy enough to do. All right. At any point that Vasalisa would rejoin them, you may go ahead and insert yourself into the conversation.
She will be outside waiting for them when they actually come outside.
All right. Anything in particular that you guys are doing over breakfast? Or is it just prepping for the day and then rolling out?
No, I don't think I have anything.
Nope.
Just
I
making
don't-
breakfast and
Yeah, I
then
don't know if there's anything that we needed to discuss specifically.
well, I guess what's the plan for today? We're going straight to Felice?
Go hunt down a hag?
I mean,
Are we going to do that, or are we going to? There's options here. We could
well,
go back into the book. We could.
if there were any other night that we didn't start late, I would love to go into the book, but I really want to see this through. That's in person, not in character.
Mm-hmm.
But if anybody wants to do the book, whatever, we can do that too.
I don't. The thing about the book. Hold on, this isn't character. The thing about the book. I haven't started decoding the next chapter. So if we do this, this is 4 hours that we're sinking in that I need to study. And then on top of that, the hour that will actually be in the book. That'll put us back half a day for whatever we want to do with Elise.
Hmm.
Which isn't a bad thing, but it may not be the best idea. Especially while we have shit going on that is actively hurting us, kind of. Like, I know we know what the trigger is now, but that doesn't mean that one of us won't slip up and say something we're not supposed to.
Nor does it mean that there might not be other ill effects.
I think we should prioritize just getting this over with.
I think my other main concern is if Riz is correct, then this can lead to. Stop rolling dice. You didn't say anything this time. If Riz is correct,
What are you
if Riz
talking
is
about?
correct, and going via this path can help us get who back, then we should probably do it soon rather than later, not risk things getting worse in this world.
All right. So, on Talise.
Wait, do we even know how to get? Well, we know where the swamp is, but
That's
It's a pretty
part
big
of the
swamp.
it's part of the problem. We need to find Lise. We know generally where she is. Vasalisa mentioned that she was aware of some of the places she stops, I think, frequently, but um
All right. Then I guess we find Vasalisa first.
All right. I guess everyone gear up and let's go find Vasalisa. Gawain's gonna take his little Iron Man suitcase armor and I just stop and I'm just like, Ivor, I never told you how awesome this armor is because of you.
I'm glad I could help.
It has given me like an hour in my day not having to put it on and take it off.
And so I feel like it does help with your back pain.
Well, yes, I'm good to go. I'm having Orion meet us out front now. And I'll send him the message to leave the stables and come here.
And I'm guessing the other mounts follow suit.
Yes. The mounts join with him in meeting you out front. And as they approach, Orion sends you a message that, hey, that lady's out here again. You know, the one who smells like worse than Riss.
Wait, does Riss stink to them?
wow. I'm clean. I clean myself. I take baths.
Religiously.
How dare?
Gawain will look at the party and be like, I believe Vasilisa's outside.
Hey, well, look at that. Our day's going well already. The person we need is already here.
I'll go to the door and open it and invite Vasilisa inside.
Bonjour, mon ami. Should I come in with you?
I mean, you can wait on the doorstep if you want, but
Well,
they're
Yes.
still eating breakfast. It might be a couple minutes.
I was just enjoying the company of your amazing companions here. As she reaches up and starts to stroke the mane of Orion.
He sort of like sidesteps.
Up to you. I don't care.
I can join. It is no problem for me. And I'll come on inside with you.
Good morning, Vasalisa.
Seems slightly
bonjour.
flabbergasted, but the wording is so weird.
So, how was your evening? Did you sleep well?
For the most part, yes.
Wonderful. Because I have a feeling today is going to require quite a bit of energy. So what is the plan?
Well, we were kind of hoping once we get to the swamp, you could help us meet up. You can help us track Lise. You said you might have an idea of where she may be, right?
Well, I know where she usually keeps her home, but if she moves, it shouldn't be too difficult to track her location.
Great. I had another question. I know hags like Lise can use a lot of different kinds of spells. If you were to advise me to provide myself protection from any form of attack or damage, specifically for Lise, what would you say? At first I thought psychic, but with the recent events, I'm not so sure.
Well, she has many tricks up her proverbial sleeves. Um, and I would definitely recommend magics that prevent her from casting magic.
That much I could potentially provide, but I mean, fire spells, ice, poison, psychic,
Well,
necrotic, anything in particular?
um, what all would Strahd know about Babla
Vasalisa likes to.
Like as far as her weaknesses and things like that.
She's super wily. She likes to spread it out. She likes to do psychic when she can, just because it's fun.
It
She
is.
she also likes to do poison because she has a couple of good big hitting poison spells. But she also understands the benefit of diversification. So it's you'll be able to sort of disarm her or reduce the effectiveness of one of her weapons, but it'll be far from a knockout.
Okay. Yeah, I would definitely recommend keeping her from casting spells, because that is her main bag of tricks. But she does have physical attacks and likes to use psychic manifestations. She's really rather precocious.
Yeah, as I thought. And Ned will pick up his staff and give himself resistance to psychic for the day. Or technically until his next long rest, I suppose.
Got it. So, are we planning to walk? Are we riding? How are we getting there?
Riding.
Oh, wonderful. Could use a good ride.
Oh, that's right. Vasalisa doesn't have a mount with her at the moment.
Do you have do you have access to a mount?
Oh, but of course, doesn't everyone?
Not yet. I haven't gotten enough gold to make it that many animal crackers.
No. No. No.
Well, the four of you have your mounts outside, I presume. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Well, when we are ready to leave, I will procure mine.
Well, no time like the present unless any of you or yourself, Vasilisa, have anything you need to do right now.
Oh no, my business has been completed here.
All right, let's go get this over with. We just revived one of our friends, and now there's going to be more stuff going on.
Well, if it isn't an exciting day, what purpose is there for a day?
had enough excitement for a lifetime personally, but
A day can be exciting without, potentially dying.
True.
Like,
It is a possibility, anyways.
and honestly, Riz, you've done it so many times. You should be bored by it.
I'm okay. Rex is gonna walk outside and go pet Cassie there.
So
Just like, I'm just turning my brain off. I'm just turning my brain off. I don't care anymore.
You
I want to
see,
go
this
get
is
my
why.
girlfriend back. That's all I want.
See, this is why Riz and I are friends.
So
I'm gonna go
So
give
as-
Cassie some love.
yeah. So as we
Yeah.
step
Behind
out,
the ears.
as we step outside and you guys start getting set to mount up, I will let out a whistle that strangely sounds more like a neigh or the braying of a horse, only darker and deeper. And moments later, you hear the crack of thunder. As a black horse, mane and tail and hoof fur, all alight with flame, rushes up. Good morning, my friend. And I pet his cheek. And I just quickly fling myself up onto the saddle. So, what are we waiting for?
This is a creature you have all seen before.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was about to ask.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Fuck.
This is Bocephalus.
Yes,
Oh.
we are well aware.
We are very well aware. How'd you get this horse?
Oh, he and I have been friends for many, many centuries.
What do we need to roll to put the dots together?
I don't think you need to roll anything.
I think we all collectively understand.
Greater undead now riding Bucephalus. I think we know what's happening here.
It dawns on Gawain that Vasalisa was asking permission to enter
Mm-hmm.
earlier.
Technically, she didn't need it. She was in my house last night.
But you invited her last night.
You have to re-invite them every time.
Is it every time? Oh.
Yes, you're
But only
Oh,
to
thank God
for that. How are you-
residents.
Thank God for
Gawain just looks at Vasilisa and just says, "How are you who you are?"
Well, let's remember when I said that it's been a while since I've been here and things were somewhat strange. This isn't my land. I don't know where yours is, but I'm quite enjoying it here.
I'm sorry, wait. And you're helping us. Why?
Well, a woman is entitled to have some fun, no?
What do you get out of this?
A chance to learn, a chance to enjoy your company, a chance to practice my, how you say, talents from those back in my land. I don't want
So
to.
that's gonna-
I don't want to rob your Strahd of his fun, but no, nothing says I can't have a little of my own. No.
So Ned's gonna first turn to Riss, Gawain, and Ivor. And not even whispering, wait, do you think the same rules gonna jump and turns to Vasalisa. Wait, do the same rules apply to you as to him?
Depends on which rules you mean.
Well, I guess I just don't understand. Hmm. And for once, Nedro's at a loss for words.
Let the record reflect.
But there'll be plenty of time for questions, answers, conversations along our journey to Berez. Shall we away?
But you're not gonna kill us, right?
Well, not right now.
Why do you want Lise dead?
Well, let's just put it this way. She has been quite a nuisance. And I figured I would do your Strahd a favor. And with any luck, he will do the same for me.
Suppose that makes more sense. It would be weird for you to go against the other one if you're the same one. Hmm.
I don't recommend thinking too hard into alternate realities and theories on that. It'll just make your head hurt.
No, wait, that won't make my head hurt. There's plenty of books about that. For you Final Fantasy books. There's this game called Chrono Trigger. It was about the past, but then its sequel, Chrono Cross, is more about two worlds that are parallel and kind of live like that. Although I didn't like the book as much. I know some people really love it. That thought isn't what's confusing to me. Parallel worlds actually make sense. It's the motivation here that I'm confused about. Because
I don't.
ostensibly speaking, she should have the same goals as our Strahd, and our Strahd would never help us in anything.
I mean,
Unless it benefited him.
Very true.
and this seems to benefit him.
Or in this case, her.
No, she clearly just said that she was it was I don't know if anything we do here really. She said it. She said it herself. This is not her land. Anything we do here won't affect her the same way it would him. I bet if we right now, if we had all of the pieces we need and we tried to just throw down now, it wouldn't affect her the same way it would affect him because they're not tied to her.
Well, here's to hoping that, as questionable as their morals may be, she's as honest about things as he is. If she says she won't hurt us, for now being the key modifier to that, then I don't think she will.
Why would I choose to kill my favorite playthings? I choose to have fun. Feeding comes later.
Man, this is like a stupid idea. What do you guys think?
I suppose
You may choose to follow if you
if
like, but I am going there regardless.
Feel like this is our best chance.
You want to know why this is bullshit? First, a few days ago we were tasked with saving Strahd, and now we're gonna work with Strahd to save Strahd. This is like
We're not working with her to save him yet. We're.
it's not part of the plan.
I didn't say that. I hate everything about this. I would like to put that out there. I hate everything about this.
Yes, my monkeys. Dance.
Dance? No, we're squirming.
Depending on how well you squirm, it might not be that different. Or how bad you dance, actually.
A good point.
Very good
Roll a
point.
performance check.
All right.
Let's take this one day. Even just an hour at a time. Let's find Lise. Let's get Fiona back. And we go from there.
All right. So as you guys mount up, head off. Are you leaving Cassie somewhere? Since everybody has a mount, other than without Cassie.
I don't want to leave Cassie behind.
I mean, theoretically, we're under the impression that we're going to get Misty back.
I would bring Cassie with.
Then
Okay.
again,
Her
where's
bot.
Misty's
I'd
body?
ask Cassie if she would be willing to follow me as I mount up on Canis.
She does like a pause out in front of her, butt up in the air, big ol' cat stretch, big yawn, licks her teeth, and just sort of blinks at you.
I give her more scritches. All right, are we leaving?
Yeah, sure.
And you guys head off. Trotting through, maybe galloping through for a second, but trotting through town and then exiting the gate and then galloping on from there. And you head down toward the Luna River bridge.
So as we're heading through town to the western gate, how are people, like regular townsfolk, reacting to Vasalisa and Bocephalus?
Yes, so as you begin to parade about with Vasalisa, I assume in the head, because she's like, I'm doing this and you can join me if you want to, leading the charge on Strahd's nightmare, the people are immediately parting like the Red Sea. Just, it's, and then skitter, skitter, of the door shut, lock, lock, lock. And everyone immediately scatters like cockroaches in the light. Nobody's out. Everyone is like, what's happening? Because it has been relatively quiet here since the transition of power from the Vlakoviches over to Lady Wachter. And that was the last time Strahd made his, that you know of, that Strahd made his presence known in the city. So the sight of Bucephalus immediately scatters everyone.
So as we're riding through and I see this happening, a grin just spreads on my face. Lips just tight in a tight smile. Just enjoying it as we ride through.
Riding this title, go ahead.
So, I was going to say, just as when we're just out of town, Nedro's going to catch up to them. So, do what you got to do before that.
Oh, yeah, no. Riding this tidal wave of fear, you guys make your way quickly through the town and out through the eastern gate.
Did Cassie follow?
Yes, Cassie followed.
Oh, yay.
And is Misty's body tied to Cassie or somewhere else?
I mean, we're gonna have to have the abbot to bring her back anyways.
Yeah, I don't see the reason to bring her body back.
Okay.
I honestly think we shouldn't bring Cassie.
Okay.
I mean,
I was just curious.
I was just leaving it up to Cassie. I was like, if Cassie
That's
wants
fair.
to come, Cassie can come.
That's fair.
She's able to defend herself. Like, it's not
Mhm.
Cassie's a strong, independent woman, and she can make her own choices.
Exactly.
Riss just asked if she wanted to come. That's all.
But yes, you guys exit the town and you're headed down through the Old Svalich Road toward the Luna River crossing.
So I said Ned's gonna try and catch up to Vasalisa.
Mm-hmm.
And so is you being here and him being wherever he is your doing specifically?
Oh, trust me, it was no doing of mine. I'm just as curious as you.
Do you think it has something to do with Lise?
It is entirely possible. It is definitely one thing I'm going to ask her when I see her.
How? Oh, how long is this alliance gonna last? I mean, right now we align with wanting to get rid of Lise, but once we do so, are you just going to turn around and attack?
Well, stranger things have happened, but I have no intentions as of right now. My pure intention is to deal with Bablesaga. But who knows what will happen today?
Certainly don't encourage confidence.
When you're as old and as powerful as I am, confidence is not one that you inspire in others.
Which reminds me, you could easily take care of Lise yourself, no? Why haven't you in your world, and why not do it here without us?
Well, let's say that you seem to have your own reasons for wanting to battle this hag. So I figured I would just enjoy your expertise.
As you guys continue along the road, it's excuse me, drags on. It's over an hour on the road, and you haven't seen the bridge yet, which is far too long.
Mm-hmm.
Pardon, s'il vous plaît. Is the Lunar River Bridge in a different place in your world?
No, we should have come up on it by now.
Hmm.
Curious.
This has something to do with the waves their hand through the images again.
By any chance, if Ned were to look around, does it look like whatever we're seeing around ourselves, we had already passed before?
There's nothing of particular note. There's no landmarks that jump to mind. It's nondescript forest trail. The branch, there's no like specific branches that jump out at you of like, oh, I just saw that, or like a stump or an odd knot in a tree or anything that stands out. It's very generic as it passes by.
Can we get the map on the Roll20?
Yes, we can.
Great,
My
please.
mistake.
Thanks.
On that note, Ivor is going to usher to the party to slow down for a bit. And behind them on the trail, he's going to gather a bunch of sticks and put them in the ground in a line. Just so if we are in some sort of loop, we'll recognize that. And then mount back up.
Got it. Sounds good. You guys continue on for another 10, 15, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes. You don't see that little thing. You glance over your shoulder. It is out of sight. And you are still in a generic forest path.
Any chance you know how to stop this? Looking at Vasalisa.
This is a strange occurrence. Normally, I do not get stuck in traps like this. How would you deal with it?
Honestly, it may be. What if it's an illusion?
Ivor,
Yes. Do you think I could possibly?
it was detect magic.
I suppose I can try that.
We can take 10. It's fine. I'd rather take 10 minutes than keep walking in an asinine manner.
Very well. And start ritual casting detect magic.
All right, so you guys you pull off to the side, take a second, cast detect magic
Have we
ritually.
passed or seen anyone in this almost 2 hours that we've been traveling?
Empty roads. No people, no signs of people, no sounds, nothing.
Cool.
No animals either. There's no forest sounds, which has happened occasionally, but this is another ominous and eerie silence in the forest. There's no insects, there's no birds, there's no rustle of the underbrush.
Yeah.
But with the ritual cast of detect magic goes off. Nothing out of the ordinary registers. Everyone's magic weapons, Vasalisa's. Vasalisa, is there any specific gear that would register as magical other than just your sword?
My sword, possibly Bucephalus, probably me. Aside from that, no.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay. Well, as Ivor relays this to the rest of the party, I have one more idea. If we could take a little bit more time. And he's going to go just a little ways into the forest and ritual cast Identify on a tree.
On a tree. All right. So you take another 10 minutes, another 11 minutes. Ritual cast Identify, and nothing out of the ordinary. Reads as a tree.
Interesting. That
I
didn't
need someone
have
to
anything odd with it either. Do you all have any other ideas?
roll a d20 for me.
Gawain. Wait, no, wait. We don't want 20s this time. Someone else.
I
got it.
got it.
Oh, okay.
19.
19. All right. D8 and D12, please.
I'll do D12.
I'll do the 8.
What'd you roll?
I rolled the
Riz,
D8.
what did you roll? No, I was
Ni-
asking Riz.
A 19.
Funnily
down.
enough, 11. Just one down for the max again.
Ivor, you
Feel
gotta
like
roll a
bolts are
7 now.
incoming.
Nope, I rolled a 4.
Ah,
That would have been funny though.
you fucked it.
Mm-hmm. Soiled it.
Ivor, as you are ritual casting and you identify this tree, you open your eyes and inside there is on the tree there is an old knot that has decayed and been burrowed out long ago. And as you open your eyes, what you didn't see before, as you've sort of like leaned and shifted ever so slightly, your shadow no longer falling across this knothole, you see a smooth
Criminal.
bum. Yes, all of a sudden it just starts breaking out. It's a tightly stretched leather smooth criminal. Tightly stretched leathery looking substance. Seems to be extremely dried. And ever so slightly hairy.
I immediately informed the rest of the party. And I'm backing away from this tree and watching my shadow.
Do we see what he saw?
If you want to approach the tree, you can take a look, and yes, you would see the same thing.
I'm not getting off Canis, but I'll keep my distance, but I'd look. Do the other trees look like this?
No, this seems to be isolated.
Have we seen a tree with this kind of appearance before?
Mm-mm. Nah, this is brand new. Nothing you guys have encountered before.
Yeah, I wish we had sunflower. This would be his favorite terrain.
It is,
Brand
yeah, you're
new.
correct. It's brand new.
Is it anything I might have seen before?
I mean, it's hard to describe. If you want to head over and take a look, you can get closer and figure out probably figure out what's going on.
Okay. So I will do that. I will go closer, staying on Bocephalus, and see what I can see. Figure out what I can figure out.
You take a look in and you see that same, like, dry, stretched, hairy leather. Give me a religion check.
Religion check. I gotta remember which one that one is. Religion is intelligence. Okay.
Religion, yes. Religion is intelligence.
So that's a 23.
23. This is... It takes you just but a moment. And this is an ancient burial done by the druids. It's and what this is, it's you're looking at the dried back of the head, as the corpse is what you know to be curled up in a fetal position, arms across its chest, head down, facing away from you, and has been dropped into this tree because of the existing crevice.
Got it. So, if I recollect properly, this is an old custom among druids for when their members die. I usually choose to leave it alone, to be honest. While death is a natural part, the rituals that go with remembering and honoring are to be cherished, I believe. But don't get me wrong. I have no idea if my counterpart was responsible for this death. But I choose to leave it. And I'll write on Vasalisa ahead.
All right. So Vasalisa begins to head off. Are you guys joining, or are you still worried about this?
Chris turns to Ned. It's like, so we both know the definition of insanity, right?
Doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results?
If we haven't come across the bridge already, when we should have a while ago, continuing forward isn't the best idea, right?
No, but we also don't have any other ideas. I mean, we already tried dispelling this thing once. Granted, in a very unorthodox way, and it was unsuccessful.
I don't know much about the Fae or the Feywild or anything, but this feels like Feywild shit. The legends are magical forests that you can get lost in. Tell me I'm wrong. Like, this continuing forward isn't going to be the answer. I know we don't have any other ideas, but I don't know if just blindly going forward is really our best option.
I agree. We need to do something different.
How do we defeat Fey magic?
Well, give me a moment. As you are discussing these magics.
I thought you were riding away. We did.
Oh, I can hear just about everything.
Listen, vampires are associated with bats. Bats hear everything.
Yes, they do. So I'm going to take off at a run on both Vasalisa, and after about 10-15 feet, he's going to leap into the air and fly above the trees and kind of circle around a bunch and see if I can find the bridge.
The mists cling to this forest almost immediately as you lift off and begin to break the tree line, but you do glimpse the bridge ahead of you, fairly close.
Okay.
If you had to guesstimate how long it would take to get there, how far?
Maybe another 20 minutes. You guys are a lot closer than you like. You haven't seen it because of like elevation changes and all of that, but you're almost right on top of it.
I'll stay in the air, but I'll come down lower so that I can be in talking distance with everybody. And I'll say, the bridge is just a mere 20 minutes ahead of us. Just keep riding. And if you get lost, just look up and I will be right there.
Very well.
Well, nothing else seems to be working, and I'll go on through.
I think having
Yes.
a bird's eye view would help us.
You guys push ahead, and indeed, 15, 20 minutes, you find yourself at the Luna River crossing, just as Vasalisa promised.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what should have been 40 minutes has taken nearly 2 hours.
The roads are much longer here than I remember. Yeah, something to get used to. And I will land on the opposite side of the bridge as they're approaching it.
You guys are able to pick your way across, avoiding the brown mold that has grown on it. Yeah, easily enough, you're able to continue on and approaching the crossroads there on the other side of the bridge. I will roll this time. I never get to roll these bad boys. Ah, so close. I rolled a 12 on the D12, a 7 on the D8. And hanging from the gallows at the crossroads are a number of figures clothed in not even peasants' clothes, burlap. It's almost like ancient mourning attire. Like mourning, mourning.
Damn, before I made the joke.
I knew it was coming. I could feel it building. Just sort of slumped there, hanged by the neck. You have encountered these shapes before. These are likely scarecrows.
The kind that attack, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Wayne will pull his shield and axe from his back. He's going to go ahead and touch the axe blade and cast light. And put it back in the sheath for a second until something gets closer.
Go ahead.
Ivor is going to hold attack. So he's just got his rifle at the ready.
Up, scoped in, whole nine.
How far are they?
A good quarter of a mile. So we're talking 1,000 feet, a little more. But you know the shape well. Orion tells you, Gawain, that it smells like stables. And that's what cues you into these are... And you're like, oh, wait, these are scarecrows. And they're not people.
I will convey that to the group. Say they're not people. I don't think we need to worry about holding back. I'm pretty sure they are undead or some form of monstrosity that is very hostile.
Would it make more sense to attack them from afar before they get to attack us first?
I believe so.
How many are there?
3
Oh, that's easy enough.
across a couple, like across 2 different gallows. There's 3 of them total.
You said there are the scarecrows?
I mean, they
Gawain.
Yes.
They'll, they'll raise their hand. Hey, Burns. Scorching Ray.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Oh, yeah, that'll work.
Also, we only need
Now-
to get 200 feet closer for Ivor to start taking shots as well.
I will say, you guys you will need to get closer. You are about
Mhm.
1,000 feet out.
Mhm.
For obviously, Scorching Ray has a much smaller range than that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, sure, but
I'm just gonna use Sorcerer's Burst whenever we get within distance.
Guys, we were raided on Twitch.
I saw.
I raid.
Hi, Wade.
It's
Hello.
very good to have you. Hello. So I gotta break character for a second. Eowyn, so what were you streaming? What were you doing when you decided to look on who to raid? Oh, were you also streaming D&D?
Oh, cool.
Hey, that's awesome. That's
Very
awesome.
fun. Well, we're
We
glad to
are.
have you.
Yeah, absolutely. To those who are new to the stream to this evening, we are running Curse of Strahd module here on RPG Storytelling. RPGstorytelling.com gets all the socials. We're on YouTube with all of our back streams. All the VODs are up there. This is a game that we started pre-stream, so it only goes back so far. But for most of the context of what we're doing here, you'll find a lot of that story on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So our YouTube channel, if you haven't already found it, is at RPG Storytelling LLC. That's our RPG Storytelling YouTube channel. So if you follow the link I just posted there, which is rpgstorytelling.com, about halfway down that, or a little ways down that first page, you'll find a link. It takes you to a link tree, which has all of our links in there. So feel free to enjoy all of it.
Nice. That's so exciting.
Yeah.
I'm now just thinking about the Gricko can break the fourth wall and address the DM directly. And a raid is here.
Yay! We're excited.
Angela, I think we've all had enough of this. Frosty was always everyone's least favorite character. It's my favorite thing. Awesome. Well, it's so good to have you guys. That's so exciting. Thanks for joining us. Right now, we're trying to head to go see Babalasaga. Somebody's it's a whole deal. If you want the backstory, it's on YouTube. But right now, they're trying to head to Babalasaga to put her in the ground and get a soul from one of their dead friends back.
That's the plan, anyways.
That is the plan. It's taken way longer than it should to get anywhere.
we're gonna have to explain Vasalisa here in a minute.
Nah, it's better if we don't.
Nah, let them experience it.
All right. But yes, so you guys are approaching the crossroads there. You do have the option of skirting it if you would like to. You don't have to go through the crossroads. You can go through the brush in the forest if you don't want to deal with the scarecrows that are hanging there from the gallows.
Honestly, they just seem like they'd be easier to deal with from a distance as we approach.
Very true.
That could be as well.
They're very flammable, usually.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, if we do decide to attack it, I was just going to use a fire sorcerer's burst.
Okay. Yeah, between everyone, go ahead as you guys approach within 120 feet, at the very minimum, or at the very most, I should say. No, the very minimum. That's the furthest you guys the closest you guys have to be. Go ahead. They jolt and like start to like pull themselves off, and you guys immediately just unleash a barrage. Everyone who is holding an attack, go ahead and give me an attack roll.
I'm going to throw 2 javelins at disadvantage.
Wow, I got a 14.
Let's go. Starting off strong.
I'm just
Since
gonna
you
go
want-
ahead and use firebolts instead of scorching ray since everyone is.
We said a nat 20.
Well, a 14
Yeah, I
is going to
did.
hit.
Okay, and I'm gonna deal
14 hits.
Yeah, I rolled a 14. 2d8 fire damage. For 12 fire damage total.
Okay.
I rolled in that 20.
Let's
Hey!
go. 20 twins.
Nice.
I need D10s.
Yeah.
So,
I hit on a 14 as well, apparently, for my first one,
does a
with
20
9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Does a 27 hit?
Of course.
6 points.
I'm gonna hit one of them first, and then try to go for
Firebolt.
another one. But it is slowed. Its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Oh, from the weapon master?
The one yes,
Okay.
I took it
So
for
do
javelin
you-
as well.
Okay. I was going to say, do you get all of them for every weapon, or do you have to pick which weapons you get at mastery with? Okay.
Yep.
Cool. That sounds
You pick
good.
the weapon.
Oh, boy.
Nat 1 on the second attack.
Nacho. Ivor is... Yes, we are playing with the new 2024 rules. We've updated everything. If there's an option for 2024, we're going with that, Mark. Nacho, Ivor is rocking a bad news. He is an artificer from another setting that got pulled in through the mists. So, your boy has a sniper rifle. It is obnoxious, to say the least.
But so much fun.
So much
gonna-
fun.
It's gonna be 30 fire damage on that firebolt.
30. Yeah, it lights it up and it immediately squeals like a dying ant and then just turns into ashes. You almost doubled its hit points with 30 fire, as it is vulnerable to fire.
Bit of blood that starts like, as they cast, comes around and slices their hands. But they
No silver bullets yet, Ducky. They keep saying that he needs to make them. Oh wait, no, did you make them or are they being made?
Yeah,
They
thought
are
we picked
being
them up,
made right
remember?
now.
I thought
Oh,
we
wait,
picked them up, didn't we?
I thought they
No,
were being made.
we did
Yeah, I
not
think they're
pick them
still-
up. We ordered
No.
them
You
yesterday.
did commission
Yes.
them and
Yes.
then didn't pick
We
them up on the
did
way back
not
out.
pick them
That's
up.
right.
We kind of had other things going on in our
Mhm.
defense.
We got distracted.
That's true.
Aw,
Still,
I'm
it's going
flattered.
in my notes. Big as hell. Silver bullets.
That actually might come back to bite us. I don't know if we picked this up or if we asked to this on Lease specifically, but one of my questions in the research thing, which I'm still fucking mad I can't remember, was or should have been, I don't remember, silvered weapons tend to bypass certain resistances on hags, and if that applied to Babala Saga, if we knew that or not. But I don't know if that was ever answered.
I mean, you guys did crit the research. Looking at it, there was no indication that silvered was any of any particular effectiveness.
And that's based more on type of hag, so like we know that Lease doesn't fit into any type of hag. Oh, hello.
There's the doggo.
Want to say hello?
Hey, puppy.
Puppy's away.
I don't know how well,
Hi,
because I know the
puppy.
crop is different on the
There
stream,
she
but
is.
hi, hi, baby.
Hi,
Lay down.
baby.
Anyways, sorry.
All right. So, silver bullets are to be picked up. You guys are putting the beat down on one of these scarecrows. Goes up in flames immediately, as the other two, try to break out and begin to rush at you guys. Over the next few rounds, you continue to pelt them from a distance, and they explode into ash. With the flames being slung around, easy enough to deal with. But yes. So this, I don't know, 30, 40-minute trip has now been, it's been about 2 hours or so. And you are only just crossed the Luna River crossing on your way down to the swamp where Lys, or Vasalisa, is said to...
Did this part of the journey take the expected amount of time?
This was, you could see everything, so you made your way right there. Yeah, so this little bit of the journey took the expected amount of time.
I don't like your wording.
That's what makes it fun.
I'll never tell.
I don't. There's something. I'm gonna get it. There's something.
But as you guys continue on, you take the southernmost path down toward the swamp of what you know to be the ruins of Berez. And you continue on the path. You know at some point it will devolve into just a loose game trail rather than a crisp path. And you continue to walk and continue to walk and continue to walk. That was funny. You continue to walk, and minutes. I was going to say minutes become hours, but that's not necessarily the case. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40. You expect that this probably would take no more than 20 minutes, and you're already twice that.
I love a good long ride. It's so, how you say, relaxing.
Oh, for our new viewers in the chat, Vasalisa is riding a nightmare named Bucephalus, so make of that what you will.
So,
Vasalisa. Oh, sorry. You go ahead.
oh no, you go first. I want to know where this is going.
Would it be possible for you to get a bird's eye view again and see if we are being misled?
Well, if I must. And I will quickly take off again and give a bird's eye perspective.
Again, the mists cling heavy as you break up above what would be the tree line. You don't see very far.
Okay.
It seems to be a regular path, and then you're immediately into the mists and the clouds, and it's hard to see.
Okay. Do I see a particular mansion in the distance, or
No,
not even
you're
that far? Okay.
visibility. No, you do not have a lot of visibility here. The mists are very aggressive at this moment.
Okay. So I'll land back down with the party. Unfortunately, it looks like the mists are preventing any True visibility for longer distances is usually not a problem for me, but this isn't my land. What can I do?
I don't understand. It's not consistent. It's not, oh, everything is now taking double the time it should. It's waning, you know? Vasalisa went up, said the bridge was 20 minutes away. Lo and behold, the bridge was 20 minutes away. We get to the crossroads as expected. But now we are once again traipsing through the forest, taking who knows how long to get where we need to go.
I mean, that might just be the nature of Fey magic. It's confusing by its very existence, you know? It's kind of why the Fey wild is so dangerous.
Ned, you know me better than that. I just want to understand, all right?
So, for now, I guess we just keep riding.
As we continue, does Ivor or anybody else in the party notice the weird shadows that Ivor described earlier?
No. That wasn't a shadow. That was your shadow that had shifted so you could see what was in the trees.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
But speaking of shadows, as you guys are continuing on, and Riss, you are playing this over in your mind again and again and again, and just every angle trying to figure out what is happening here. You glance up over at Ned as you're continuing to bounce ideas back and forth, and lurking just behind him is another figure, no longer a flaming mask of a red face. It is just sort of decrepit and melting, and I need a dexterity saving throw
From
Riss.
Why is it me? Why is it always
You should
me?
get You should have a +5 because we're riding in formation.
Riss
an
does get a
advantage
+5.
because the second time it happens.
No, I don't like the way he said that. This is playing off of that shit from last week.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
The raid is here. They have no idea what you're referencing. I love you guys.
Off. All right.
Oh wait. Oh no. Wait. What have you done, Sarah? Somebody need a name.
You offered it up.
I did, didn't I?
You did.
What did you make? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry, I have to find my dex. You said I get a +5?
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Where'd my monitor go? Oh, there it is. Okay. That's a 27.
All right. So you don't fall off of Canis. Your undead-looking dire wolf.
Hey, my dire wolf looks fine. He just has bone armor.
I mean, having your
I
bones on
didn't
the
know you were in
outside.
denial like that.
It's not normal when your bones are on the outside, but you do you.
Except for teeth. Those are outside bones. There's a
That is
whole
outside.
song about it.
Those are outside bones.
But they're only outside if you open your mouth.
Like
That's
it's a Trident adjacent song. I'll share it later.
So, as also I'm gearing up for a break here in just a moment, just in case anyone needed it.
Okay.
As you glance up and just like this of this figure, you jump and you don't fall off. You maintain your seat on Canis' saddle, but in a blink, this figure's gone. and you have like severely like started and jumped again. This time you didn't fall off anything.
Cool. Glad.
My question is, why is it always off me?
Yeah.
And that's what we'll pick up here after a break quick. So let's take a quick 10 for a quick bio break. Meet back up here about 45.
Okay.
Hey,
Grab a drink, grab a snack. Twitch, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. 10 minutes. Please give us 10 minutes and we'll be right back to continue the story.
See you in a minute.
Don't touch that dial. Don't you do it.
Also,
And while Steven is finishing chewing, we are back. With more Trapped in the
Oh.
Mists.
Welcome back to Trapped in the Mists.
Where we are, in fact, trapped in the mist.
In the
Hello.
mists.
Hey,
I
thanks for
love
sticking
those
with
awkward
us.
pauses.
All right. Yeah, so we pick up on the road to Vasalisa's house. That is taking far too long.
Someone is stalling.
I'm definitely not stalling. Lord of the Rings come to D&D Beyond? All right, we'll have to look at that later.
Yes.
That's 6 new classes that I can't see because I didn't purchase the book.
Okay, so yes, you guys are continuing on. It's been about another 40 minutes since you left the crossroads, and you have not yet found the shift from the dirt trail to the game trail, which again should have happened. Vasalisa picked up on Bucephalus and tried to get another bird's eye view, but there wasn't anything of note. Excuse me, close enough for her to get an eye on things. Hey, don't come for me.
When have I not?
I'm looking at the chat. I see you there, Fuego.
Yeah, that's me.
But picks up and tries to look ahead. Doesn't see anything in the limited visibility before the mists crowd over and take over again. An unusual experience for her. But yes, we pick up here, and yeah. What you doing?
Vasalisa, do you have control over these lands? Do you have control over your own?
Only in the most minute sense.
Minute, but helpful in this situation, perhaps?
Regrettably, no. I was rather hoping that some of you might have something to do with this.
I had a question.
What's Deal with a particularly vengeful phase ire.
Only
Steven,
on my good days.
so we crossed the bridge already, correct?
Correct. Yes.
Is there anything in particular, if we had gone through this path before, that we would notice any what do you call it, landmarks that we would have expected to see?
Yes. There is a tree that has carved into it. Danger. Several times in several different sizes and fonts.
That's a tree we should have seen. Apart, if we were to go by shape alone and not necessarily looking for the word danger on it, would that tree still be noticeable, or something that, our characters know well enough that they could be like, hey, that's that tree?
I don't think so. Other than that, it's pretty nondescript.
All right, then is there anything descript enough that by shape alone we would notice?
By shape alone that you would notice, trying to, same idea of seeing like, are we in a loop or what's going on?
Or just like a landmark that tells us we're going in the correct direction?
The river is flowing as it should.
Is the river flowing slower than it should?
No.
Okay, it's not time for session. Also, we do this every time. I saw a boogeyman over Ned's shoulder.
Oh, we do this every time. You saw a boogeyman over Ned's shoulder.
We don't even talked about that yet.
You never said anything about it.
Anyways, Riss get scared almost falls off Canis, but doesn't. Again. Someone else saw that. Tell me someone else saw that.
It is very obvious what Rish just did.
Did we see it?
See what?
Boogeyman.
What boogeyman? I don't know what boogie. No, there was no boogeyman. No one saw a boogie. Who saw a boogeyman?
Where the fuck? Why is it always me?
Why not?
I saw another. It was different this time. The figure, it was like melting over Ned's shoulder, same as last time.
Oh. Oh, and once again, I didn't notice anything.
I didn't see anything.
It's got to be something.
Nedro, if you have a few minutes, I actually want to try something. I'm not sure if we've tried this before. If you're
sure.
okay with it, and the rest of the party doesn't mind stopping for another 10 minutes.
Can't know if I'm okay with it if I don't know what it is, but let me know.
Have I tried to cast Identify on you?
Didn't he already? Well, we were in the
I
library.
think he was the first person we casted Identify on.
Oh wait, hold up. I don't know if
Did
you,
we-
but you may not remember that specifically. It's like actually you did back in the library, but that was the other you that I kind of left behind.
This was we were out of library. We were in the tavern.
Oh right, you're correct. Mhm.
Okay. So it's
'Cause we
been
had the
done.
whole we had the whole conversation of like
Mhm.
we just
But I
need to
have a-
cast it on another person, blah blah blah.
I have a different idea. Steven, is there like a large stone or any stone path or anything around?
Yeah, how big a stone you talking?
I don't know. Enough that I can stand on it or just touch it.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Sort of sitting up here, since you guys are near the riverbank, there's the water has eroded away, and a couple of large stones protrude from the steep banks.
Okay. For the purposes of not standing on what's probably likely whetstone, I'm going to touch it and use stone cutting from the dwarf line. So, as a bonus action, you gain tremor sense with a range of 60 feet for 10 minutes. You must be on a stone surface or touching a stone surface to use this tremor sense. The stone could be natural or worked. I could use that a number of times to go to my proficiency bonus. So, using that, I'm trying to sense the tremor sense in 60 feet if I can have a better idea of any path forward that maybe our eyes aren't seeing.
With tremor sense, I will also give you a little bit of earth-bending sight, sort of like Toph does.
Oh, that's what I imagined it was. I
Yeah.
couldn't imagine it any other way.
Exactly.
Hence why I asked for the shape, because
Mhm.
if I'm going by their rules, I mean, unless the tremor sense is really, really good at like detecting those like where it was scratched off, maybe that's up to you. I wouldn't be able to read the words unless it's like deep enough that I guess you can say the tremor sense can detect that.
Ah, okay. I get what you're saying now. Oh, the words carved in the tree. Okay.
Or any other idea of like the correct direction to go just based off using tremor sense rather than maybe our eyes that might be messing us up right now.
You can sense that the path shifts from the path into the game trail relatively soon.
Which is where we should want to go?
Yes, that's the transition point that you guys are waiting for and waiting for and waiting for.
What's relatively soon?
around a bend within that 60-foot radius.
Okay.
And you know
So-
that's about where that tree is that has the danger carved in it.
So again, if I point in that direction, that is probably where we want to go, correct?
Yes, correct. And it is further south along
Okay.
the red line on the map.
All right. I think we want to head in this direction, and I'll point over there with my eyes closed. Just a little bit of dwarf intuition.
Okay. I
Use
will.
I love that Gawain never
Reorient.
questions anything Ned says.
Never ever.
That's all it took. He's like, okay.
Okay, got it. So are you staying put, Ned, in order to continue with the tremor sense? Or are you staying with the group as they continue on? Or is just one... What's the setup? Because from what I understand, the tremor sense only works while you're on the stone.
That was my thought as well, but it wouldn't make sense for me to let them leave me behind. Because that's not usually good for a sorcerer to be left alone.
Bring the stone with you.
I don't think I could lift this. I
mean,
imagine.
I guess that makes sense. Like, if we could bring a piece of stone or something big enough that you could put on the ground and stand on to use it again to, like, check in.
How do you feel about that rule, Stephen?
You do have
Feels
a
weird,
cat
but
that's
I'll
being
allow it.
unused.
All right, then I'll take a piece of stone or something from it around myself and utilize those 10 minutes well.
A loose piece of slate that you can sort of carry
Put
around
it in
and
a puzzle
keep with you.
box.
Mhm.
I'm not sorry for breaking the rule. For breaking that ability.
As you shouldn't be. You don't need to sleep. I get this, okay?
It's amazing.
Oh.
But yes, so so you're just carrying it with you, or are you like walking on it and sort of like dragging it and staying on top of it the whole time?
How would that work? That seems like that would take
I
forever.
was just thinking he would pick it up and we'd go for a bit and he'd put it down
Okay.
Correct.
and stand on it.
Yeah, Caesar will carry it if it's too big for the box.
You guys would be able to squeeze it in the box
Okay.
you'd be able to squeeze it in there, but it is
Although-
heavy. So Caesar can carry it for him.
Yeah, because I think it would be more time consuming to keep putting in and out of the box, blah, blah, blah. Once Cesar can just carry it, set it down, have Ned stand, and go from there.
Also, just for the record, Gawain is concentrating constantly on magnify density, and he is making Caesar lighter so that he can keep up with us.
Okay.
Because it increases his speed by 10 feet. It will give him disadvantage on strength checks and saving throws, but his jump distance is tripled and his movement speed is increased by 10 feet.
Got
So-
it. Good to know.
So I'm just re-upping that every minute, every 40. Sure, we'll go with an arbitrary 48 seconds. I do it.
Sounds like a plan. Excuse me. All right. So, you guys grab the stone and you head forward around the corner, and the forest continues, not like what the tremor sense said.
Interesting. I will get off, have Caesar put it back down, and get on it again.
It is now 55 feet away.
And how far did it feel like we moved?
You guys moved a good 60 feet, and it feels like it's only moved. So it was 60 feet away. You moved the 60 feet. You tried it again. It is now 55 feet away.
And I will let everybody know that.
Hmm.
And now that I'm standing on it, I'm like, can two of you move forward and I'll stay here with anyone else up like about 60 feet that way? And I want to see what happens as I'm on the tremor sense and they do that. If whoever decides to do it does it.
I'll stay with Nedro just in case I need to shoot something.
I'll go ahead and go.
I'll go with Gawain.
Okay. So yes, so Ivor, you stay back with Ned. Gawain and Riss, you are headed up. And the path, again, just out of sight, about 60 feet ahead. As you sort of step and the path curves ever so slightly around in one direction, you see that tree that says danger, 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 danger. And the path sort of devolves into the game trail, about 55, 60 feet, exactly where Ned said it should be.
If we stay here, why don't you come meet us?
Do I still see them?
They are still perceivable, like around. You can see them through the trees, little bits and pieces. You know where they are.
Okay. So come on, Ivor. And I'm going to, with Ivor and Cesar, and I'm guessing Vasalisa, I don't know where she is,
She's around.
going to head in their direction, see what happens as I try to get closer without the tremor sense.
As you approach within right of the 55-foot mark, you turn around the corner and you see the rest of the group there with that warning tree and the game trail.
And this time it took the time we thought it would.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
This is interesting.
This is stupid.
Can I roll? I know. I think I figured it out. What do I need to roll for Riss to figure it out?
Run your theory by me, and then we'll roll something based
We
on
need
what your
to-
theory is.
We need to. Someone needs to see it or know, like, have perceptive ability of knowing where something is.
Give me either investigation or arcana.
Well, if you're gonna let me choose, I'm gonna choose Arcana. Like, you already know that. Oof. Okay, 21.
21. That logic seems sound, especially for Fey nonsense. Also could be dreamscape-y. It's almost with the 21, it almost feels a little like a dream sense of, I know it's there and we never get there until suddenly we're there.
Well, I'm not gonna say that.
Thank you. Because Ned was going to interrupt the fuck out of you. You were about to say it.
I gotta try, guys.
Not sure about
No.
the rest of you, but this seems very much like a dream.
God damn it.
It better hit Vasalisa. It better hit Vasalisa.
They're immune anyway.
Fucker. God.
Swear to God, if my character dies because of this, I'll be really pissed off.
And
Gawain, I need a charisma save.
I'm gonna watch Gawain very carefully to try to understand this.
God, I hate it.
That is a nat 20 for 33.
Ooh, very nice. Okay. That is a success. You take 61 halved to 30, halved again for resistance, correct? To 15 points of necrotic damage.
Correct.
And as I was kind of watching all of them, and saw that something was starting to happen to Gawain, did I notice anything in particular?
Give me a perception check.
Perception. So that is a 27.
27. As Gawain sort of doubles over, you notice in the shadow and the chinks through the armor where light can pass, this double exaggerated eye frowny face motif just for a moment as he's moving stands out to you.
Gawain will just go, "Bull!" wipe his mouth, look at Vasalisa, and say, "Please don't say anything like that again."
What you mean to say?
Stop. Shut.
No, please.
Oh, darling. I just wanted to see what the effect would be, to see if there was something out of the ordinary that was causing this. Once again saw the frowny face. That is, I'm not sure if it's causing it or if it's just an after effect, but it is definitely very much involved in this.
No shit, Sherlock.
And
Sherlock, a famous character in a play.
So, I think DM, have we ever, in all of our trying to figure this shit out, have we ever said anything like out loud about the deja vu sense that we've been getting?
No.
Or has that all been...
I mean, outside of the timey-wimey things you already discussed.
Not. I mean, I'm sure that Ned described everything of what was going on whenever he was saying, okay, here's the deal. We did this and this and this,
Okay.
and we did this loop and this, that, and the other thing.
Yeah, and then like this sense of deja vu didn't
Mhm.
cause the necrotic backlash. Okay, cool.
No.
So this is definitely part of the whole deja vu whatever. I think the something is fucking with our perception or something. I don't know exactly what the specifics are, but we travel normally when we can tangibly perceive where we are going. So if someone has eyes on it, or Ned is able to use the rock to say, go there, we're able to travel normally. But without that, almost like an anchor, we are just drifting.
Mm-hmm. And
I don't know how to describe it. Maybe if we have Vasalisa. But Vasalisa, you said you couldn't see the mansion, right? We should have been able to see the mansion from here.
should be, but when I went into the air last time, I was not able to see very far through the fog. But I would like to try something, if you would indulge me.
Is whatever you're going to try going to directly hurt one of us?
Oh no. Quite the opposite, I'm hoping. And I'm going to cast Dispel Magic on so DM, who have I seen that seems to be the most affected by this spell?
By the necrotic thing?
Mm-hmm.
Ned's gotten hit with it the most, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, he has.
So I will go ahead and cast Dispel Magic on Ned.
Oh boy. Okay. Let's see.
For a solid
Man,
30.
am I gonna blow up?
It's implode.
Spell magic. All right. Choose one creature. An ongoing spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. For each ongoing spell, make an ability check. Any ongoing spell, meaning
Mm-hmm.
any one of the ongoing spells on that creature ends.
Mm-hmm.
For each. Correct. Am I reading that correctly, guys? Choose one creature, object, or magical effect. Any ongoing spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends.
Yeah, you
For
have to
each-
choose. You have to. It only hits one. You have to choose which one you're ending.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I'm gonna specifically target whatever magic it is that's causing the necrotic effect.
Give me an Arcana check as you're in the process of casting.
Okay, so that is 25.
25. As you're about to release this energy, you realize that you don't sense something that should be responsible for this. At the very minimum, this doesn't seem to be an ongoing effect.
Okay.
So you don't have to cast the spell since you rolled well enough. If you don't want to, or you could cast it and see what happens. But this the necrotic damage does not seem to have a discernible source.
Okay. So using an Arcana check, if you will allow, would I be able to detect any negative type spells or effects on him?
I'm going to say not with an Arcana. That would definitely be the realm of an identify.
Okay. In that case, I'm just going to blindly cast Dispel Magic and see what happens.
Okay.
But before you do that,
I don't know that you have a moment to interrupt this right now. She's just sort
No.
of doing it.
Yep.
Okay.
Ned, what spells do you have on you right now?
None, actually. I was
None?
gonna, considering how long all this is taking, the only spell I was gonna cast is Mage Armor, but only when we were directly in front of her house.
Gotcha. So, yeah, dispel. Go ahead.
No, just because I didn't know how long this would take.
Mhm.
Even the original plan I thought would take 8 hours because we don't know where her house is.
The dispel goes off, and nothing seems to happen.
Interesting.
What were you doing, Ivor? Was it something specific to that or generic?
No, specific. Because Ivor did cast Identify on Nedro,
Mm-hmm.
what did Ivor glean from it, and can he tell her before that spell went on?
No, not before the spell went off.
Okay.
When did you cast it? Did you cast Identify on?
Unless
When you cast
somebody
Identify
else
on
has
Ned?
Identify.
Back at
He
the
was
tavern.
going to again, but unless he's talking about the first time he cast it.
Yeah,
like a
we
few-
haven't casted Identify since we did it in the tavern / in my apartment,
Mhm.
Okay.
All right.
which
And
was
if
last
you-
night before bed.
You hit Ned with it, right? And Ned came back with that weird should be asleep. I know you hit Gawain with that. I don't remember you identifying Ned.
No, he hit Ned first.
Ned first?
Yeah. Because we hit Ned first, and then we were gonna hit Vasalisa because we wanted a second opinion. But we ended up doing Gawain because Vasalisa was like, "How dare you cast Identify on me?"
Oh yeah. Okay.
We thought
That's
taking her
right.
out for dinner first.
Exactly.
Right.
Did
I
Being
think the only
dinner.
thing that came back was the weird, unnamed, should be asleep. spell.
Oh, okay. In that case, Vasilisa, you know that it should be. You know that effect is there,
Okay.
and you release your dispel toward it, and it hits this unseen barrier and ricochets back, echoing back towards you louder and louder. Give me a dexterity saving throw, since I assume you're in the air on Bucephalus.
Actually, I was down on the ground, but yeah.
Down on the
So-
ground? Okay, that's fine too.
So even with a detect or dispel magic of 30, did nothing. All right, so
Gotta dispel Fey.
right. So Dex saving.
Yes.
Although if you did that to Ned, that'd be conversion therapy. We're against that. So
You are
I
not
feel.
within
I
10
just want
feet
everyone
of
to
Gawain.
know. I feel so like validated right now because what I was saying last session is it's not a matter of how high you roll. I am so happy right now. Oh.
27.
27. It hits you, and you're able to sort of brace and sort of the same energy that sent Ivor and Ned flying across the room when they tried it slams into you, and you sort of body it, and you're definitely moved by it, but you're not kicked off or thrown anywhere.
Okay.
emotionally.
Was I able to? Could I have be able to tell what she just did? Like that she tried to dispel magic.
Give me an Arcana check.
Yeah, I didn't try to hide it or anything, so.
Right.
And I kind of announced that I was doing it.
It's a 24.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's almost like I said we couldn't punch through the problem yesterday.
Well, I had to make sure.
DM.
Mm-hmm.
Gawain, while they're trying all of these shenanigans, Gawain doesn't know how to contribute because he's not obviously the brains of the operation. He is going to look inward though and do a prayer to the Lady of Light. He's just going to say, "The Lady of Light, please illuminate our path and dispel this foul magic that obfuscates our journey."
Give me a religion check.
Sure, I couldn't give you a persuasion check.
Positive.
Okay. Yeah, I thought, yep, as I thought. -1. That's an 18.
18.
Oh,
Decent.
yeah, I thought you rolled like really low. 18 is like, I'm glad if I can re-roll that these days.
This
No, that's
is
great
this is,
for
Honestly, me too.
He's just
This
used
is-
to getting 30s all the time, that's all.
this is Gawain. That is low for him.
That's true.
Oh, shush.
Are we wrong?
No.
So, Gawain, what in the past when you've prayed like this has been a little voice or a nearly imperceptible guiding appears in full force in front of you. This radiant, angelic, puts the abbot's celestial form to shame presentation. Just this pillar of humanoid light, or this humanoid pillar of light that all of you see.
All of us?
All of you see.
Hold up.
Appears.
Outside of the time that we saw the first time that she appeared to him when we like got out of the Hell House,
Mhm.
have we ever seen any semblance of her before?
Yes, when you were in Lady Walker's basement, and he and Yana were in the floor sigil.
Got it.
And as she appears, I am going to vanish into the woods.
Ha.
My champion. What assistance may I bring in your hour of need?
Muted.
Thank you. I would ask that you deliver us to where we need to go so that we may take care of what we need to do. To eliminate the hag once and for all and free our friend's soul.
I will do this thing for you. But my energy will be depleted. I will require a sacrifice after the fact.
Just takes Ned and. Wait, do we all hear this, or do we all just see her?
Good question.
Riss is like looking at that like, is it okay if I interrupt? Like, are we?
You guys see and hear everything.
Legitimately, I don't know. I try not to directly mess with people who call themselves gods.
What's What exactly would this sacrifice entail? If you helped us.
She doesn't even turn to address you. She is focused entirely on Gawain. And she is like 12 feet tall right now. Gawain is no slouch. He's not a little guy right at the moment. It's like sometime in the mid-morning, so he's a pretty decent size, and she towers over him.
I don't like this. Like to Ned, just I don't like this.
Well, we can both agree on that one.
My lady, I know you know that I would sacrifice much in your name and to do your will, but I would feel comforted in knowing what I have to prepare to sacrifice.
I do not mean to alarm. I merely meant to say that I would need replenishing, as you ask no small favor. To intervene in this way is costly.
Is there a way I could help you recharge?
Yes. And every time you slay evil, not only your power but my power grows. I do not wish to siphon from you what I have given. You will know what I need when you see it. And it may take many forms. I do not know what will come to you first. But find the darkness, consume the darkness, and I will have my strength returned as well.
I am prepared to pay the price, my lady. Please, deliver us where we need to go, so that we may do your bidding.
Very well, my champion.
And she lowers one hand to your cheek and just sort of like cups your face. And with the other hand, it flares.
Exactly like that.
It flares, and the earth itself almost just out from the grass and the soil, just light erupts and illuminates a path.
If you follow, you will find your way to the target you seek. No more tricks. No more hiding. No more shadows.
Can I roll
Well, we
insight
can
on
at
that?
least.
Sorry.
Uh,
Sorry.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
What were like insight specifically for?
See, this is the thing is like I'm sorry, let me try to like figure out. I don't know, this may not be like I may not get anything from this, but I guess like specifically that last bit, like I'm trying to figure out her intent,
Mm.
if
There
that
seemed
makes
to be
sense.
it seemed like she caught a feel out
Yeah.
of nowhere. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and give me an insight.
I was gonna say I can't like explain farther than that really. Other than just like, no, that there was something. I'm trying to figure out what the something was, but there was something.
Okay. Okay.
Ah, there it is. That's a 1. This is
It's a 1.
my not 1 for the night.
The only one, you really. um
Listen, I've been rolling okay tonight so far.
there was something. But
No, I'm
this is the
mad.
first time you've seen her.
Yeah, I was gonna say I
Or
don't
heard her.
I know I'm basing this off of the fact that like I know things kind of, but like and Riss has not interacted with this person whatsoever, other than to be ignored apparently. So fuck that bitch. I don't know.
But yeah, so the pathway for the game trail is it's the ground isn't cracked, but it is like radiating concentrated light in a 2 or 3 foot wide path. And there's like the angel rays as like the plants come in and sort of hang over it, and it splits it up and it hits the mists and like diffuses immediately into the clouds. But yeah, so you guys are following this path?
Gawain will go ahead and because Vasalisa has completely fucked off. Gawain will go ahead and lead the pack forward. I guess we're riding. Yeah, we're riding probably one of how wide is the trail actually?
Um, it's several feet, so just enough for you guys to go single file.
Okay, yeah, I'll actually then I will go second if someone wants to go first, so that I can spread my aura out.
Not I.
I'll go first. Let's break
Oh.
tradition.
Listen, the wizard didn't want to go first, okay?
It's fair.
Squishy,
I
all
don't
right?
Normally I
think
would be the first one.
The sorcerer isn't any chunkier than the wizard.
I think Ivor and Cesar would go third. I think that would make sense.
Oh crap! I really don't want to go last either.
Yeah, let's put Ivor. Let's put Ivor at the rear as our anchor.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Just so that way you can
Yeah.
protect Riss.
Is the
Yes.
effect of the like radiance remaining as we continue on this path?
Yes.
Oh, so we just like completely fucked off and left Vasalisa on her own, huh?
No, technically she left us.
I was gonna say
She'll find
she left you
us.
on
She can't, yeah.
If she is essentially a
Sucks to
female
suck.
version of, yeah, if
Yeah, it
she's,
sucks to suck.
I think she can manage on her own.
So Gawain, since when could you like summon your gestures to the radiance around?
Um, I don't. Gawain straight up didn't realize you guys could see her. He just assumed it was like normal and you guys couldn't.
You heard me talk to her. Like she ignored me.
That was more in response to what I said, not to her presence. I didn't know you all could.
No,
She
no,
was she was here.
yeah, we can see the glowing. Again,
Well,
gestures to the radiance. There's a reason Vasalisa suddenly up and left. She couldn't be here with this,
I
which is gonna cause a problem in a bit, but that's future me problem, I guess.
I I didn't know I had the ability to manifest the Lady of Light like that. I'm going to be completely honest. It was not something I had thought I had in my repertoire.
It was very nice to actually see what you were describing.
Oh, this also looks exactly like what appeared for Gawain in the illusory illustrations when he described the Lady of Light.
I was really hoping Ned's illustration was correct after all, because that would be fun.
Um, I have a lot of questions that I don't know what to ask.
We should probably walk and talk.
We're definitely walking and talking, for sure. Um, what if it's less your ability to manifest her and more her ability to come to you?
I guess the difference is intent.
What did you do before she showed up? Because for us, she just showed up.
Well, normally um, I talk to her when I'm meditating or in a dream state, or in times of sometimes in times of great peril when I reach out to her. She's definitely been able to make an influence even here, before, but never, I think, on this scale.
What did you say to her before she showed up in your meditation?
What this time? What summoned her this time?
Yeah.
Specifically, I said, "O Lady of Light, please illuminate our path and dispel this foul magic that obfuscates our journey."
And then she asked for a sacrifice.
The fuck? Where did you come from?
I've been here the entire time, my love.
No.
Steps out of the forest. Beside you.
Don't call me that.
Well, I could call you food, but that just seems a little rude.
I don't think you'd get from me what you want. But I digress.
But for your sacrifice, I know a perfect spot.
DM question.
Mhm.
Now that our path is clear and we know the way out, how long do you think it will take us to get to Lisa's house?
To Lisa's house should be... It's about 3 miles of difficult terrain, since it is wooded forest. So probably about 2 hours, based on the map.
Okay. Based off of how tall I am, what time is it? Like, how much time has actually passed? Because this is the one way you can't lie to us.
How much time has actually passed? Let's see.
6 days.
If it's Gawain is just sort of like done one of these things.
6 days is wild.
And on the 7th, we rested.
Yes, we did. But on the 7th, he stayed short all day.
Rest day. Recovery day.
Exactly. Rest day. So you guys left first thing, so it's probably 11 o'clock.
It's not too bad.
Pushing
We should get
12.
there about 1 or 2.
I should say 11:30, 12 o'clock. That's a close enough time frame.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna have to trudge through it. So, do we have anything we need to do before we get, like, right before we go in?
Just before we go in, I'd like to cast Mage Armor myself.
I would also, I have pulse potion, 2 potions from his bandolier, 1 for me, 1 for Ivor. These will protect us from poison. We just need to drink them before we go in. They last for 1 hour.
I appreciate it. Just let me know when.
Also, if possible, Ivor, it would be very helpful if you cast, and he's gonna pull it's a full, like, it's a French macaron. Just incredibly airy. It's like vanilla flavored. But he just hands that to you. Eat that right as we go into battle. That should bless 4 of us, so it should be able to get everyone except for Vasalisa, who I believe can take care of themselves.
Very well. Makes sense.
And it's a level 2 blessed scroll.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah. Ivor,
Yes.
you don't really do a lot of spell casting normally, or at least low level spell casting. Could you heal me a little bit? I just want to save what
Oh,
I have in the tank if I have to unload on Lise.
yes, of course. You
I
did
kind of
take a nasty hit
puked
back
out.
there.
Yeah, I kind of puked out part of my liver.
That's right. You gotta
That has
get you to
implications.
top shape. You can drop your full load on them.
Phrasing.
That was very purposeful phrasing. When do I mistakenly phrase things? Very rarely.
I want
Never.
I want it in no
Never.
context quotes, please.
Might as well. It's there for a reason. Yeah. You,
First level should do.
yeah. If I roll well enough.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's 16.
That gets me back up to full. Awesome.
Yep. And
Okay.
I'll mark that off.
And when we go in, I know that Riss, Nedro, and I will all be casting a protection spell. I'm going to target you, Ivor, while they are going to target themselves.
Much appreciated.
What are the chances we can go beyond midnight tonight? Everyone.
I'm good to go.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good for however long.
I can hang out a little extra.
I was gonna say it depends on Steven there.
I'm still waiting for
Okay.
9 o'clock to hit, so.
Oh, shush. Oh, boy. All right. No, but yes. So as you guys continue on, prepped and ready for your prep round.
Stop saying prep. That means something different. You know what?
You guys begin to head further south along this game trail. Within a few steps, the ground becomes incredibly soft and swampy, and it curves to your
Pleasure.
right. It curves to yes, correct. Right for your pleasure. It curves to your right, and you see ruins in front of you of what were once houses, along with a small path and a small cluster of trees just on the other side of the path. You guys have taken a half a dozen, or about a dozen paces.
So, unless she has moved her home, she should be just inside those trees there.
What are the chances she moved it?
And I'll give a good sniff, knowing her scent.
Give me a perception check. Also, those of y'all have been to Berez before. Everyone here has followed this path. What just happened with the distances? You guys took a dozen paces, and you somehow, Riss, you would be acutely aware of this, as I believe Ned probably would clock it as well, and Ivor, really just not Gawain. You guys have traveled a distance of 3 miles in 12 steps.
After the Lady of Light did her thing?
Right, correct. After the Lady of Light did her thing, you guys jumped all the way down here, and you are now looking at the ruins of Berez that you passed by on your way to the Selenka Pass.
It's a 25 on the perception.
No scent.
No sense.
Just pine, just trees.
So it looks like we went from strange fey magic to strange light magic instead.
Not even like a lingering of normally they're here, but they're not here now.
I know you all have your doubts about the Lady of Light and her intentions for us as a group and me as an individual, but you can't argue with her results.
To be fair, I don't have any specific thing with her. It's gods in general, but that's a conversation for another day.
Oh,
So unless she
Yes.
has somehow managed to mask her scent, I'm not sure if she's here or not. Granted, I'm not from this world, so it might be a different scent.
How far does your scent detect?
Well, she's not one to bathe often. So, usually far enough when it comes to Lysaga.
You would know that she bathes in something very pungent.
Exactly.
Blue cheese.
Correct.
The blood of your enemies, obviously, and blue cheese.
And blue cheese.
The blue cheese of her enemies.
God damn it.
So, I know where her home usually resides. We can check there first to see, but I'm not sure if she's here or not. And I'll point the way to where her home normally resides.
And that's off in this general direction. For those of you on the map.
Okay. 900 feet away, most of it difficult terrain. Let's see this.
About half of it's
18
difficult terrain.
rounds. Well, maybe less. Okay.
Just in
Okay.
case, I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself now.
Okay.
Really good idea.
I've had Mage Armor up since the beginning. I assume it hasn't been 8 hours.
Correct. It has been maybe 3.
I didn't want to take the chance.
Listen, I didn't want to get smacked.
I just mostly
Also
figured
didn't want to
this
take the chance.
aspect would take longer, like being in the swamp.
Well, we technically haven't found the house yet, so don't.
Don't jinx it.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, Riss, Nedro, do you have advantage on saving throws against poison?
I
Yeah.
do.
You both do?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dwarf powers,
Okay.
and I'm assuming some kind of undead powers.
Reborn powers.
Then never
yeah.
mind.
Yeah, that's why you two are
We
using the
don't.
potion, not us.
Well, no, I have antitoxin as well, so if you just had the resistance but not advantage, then you would get the advantage. But you have it, so you don't need it.
yeah, my baby boy is cool.
But he's
Um,
immune.
Yeah, he's immune.
Construct powers. Did we have a direction that we're traveling, right?
Yes.
Yes, you know where to. Vasalisa knows the direction to go, or to where Lise typically sets up shop.
Cool. My favorite thing, following another version of Strahd.
Mm-hmm. Very fun.
Could be worse.
Could be worse. You could be
Should be
attacking
fun.
us.
She
You could be
hunting
following
you.
Strahd. Or, yeah, fighting, yeah. You have no idea how happy this makes me.
I got some idea.
I aim to please.
You do have some idea. You have some idea of how happy this makes me.
I just want my girlfriend back. That's all. That's all I'm asking.
And Ned
So-
specifically wants Riss to be happier, not necessarily the girlfriend in question.
Sometimes you just want somebody to be happy. Sometimes you don't want the other person to be that happiness, though.
Although I think if Ned was true to his feelings, he would want someone better for Riss, but that's not for him to say right now.
Right. But yes, you guys can begin headed out toward the ruins and the small path that leads between them that was once a main road. As you guys begin to explore around, let me make sure nothing else unexpected happens.
Isn't that up to you?
Mm-hmm.
Or if he asks us to roll anything, that might change.
That's also true.
I like the music change.
Forgot about that.
As you approach this cluster of ruined cottages, they're separated by low stone walls, and you see the short stretch of dirt road that has remained intact. Glancing through them as you walk by, these walls are long since ripped down to just the barest foundations. There is nothing of value, and all the furnishings have either been stolen long ago or rotted, and are now of no use to anyone. These walls are 3 feet tall at most, and easily sort of hurdled and scaled if needed. But as you continue to push forward, around toward where Vasalisa is leading, what she expects to see is a ramshackle wooden hut on a stump of what was once an enormous tree, the rotting roots of which thrust up from the mire like the legs of a giant spider, a familiar sight that you all have seen when visiting Lys and entering the house that swallowed you up into the upper levels to meet with its master. However, a very different sight greets each of you. Where there once was a large stump with a house sitting on top of it, there is now a Stonehenge-esque circle of stones, glowing, flickering orange flames just dance. And you see a large orange dome that encircles the center, or that covers the center of this circle. Let me bump you guys onto the map.
Is it like a transparent orange or like a solid orange?
Transparent
sorry.
orange.
DM, as we approached,
Mm-hmm.
I would have looked at Ivor and taken my protection from poison potion.
Ivor gives you a nod, does the same.
This potion does its protection from poison, the spell, so it's advantage on the save against poison and resistance.
So
Okay.
the damage type and the condition.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Resistance to the damage, advantage on the saves against it, and are you immune to the poison condition, or just advantage against? Okay.
Advantage.
Got it. Sounds good. This translucent orange dome covers the center of the circle. And inside, as you guys approach, there are 3 large, long cloaked figures that sort of swirl and glide. And all at once they look up at you, and it's a familiar looking mask, white with curved eyes and a large exaggerated frown. And they drift and cock their head to the orientation you all saw in that flash of the dreams. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Goody.
Oh, boy.
Goody.
And none of those look like Lys. But they have the
14.
Powerpuff Girl colors.
So was that Riss 14?
No.
No, that was Vasalisa.
Vasalisa 14.
Strahd.
Ned, I got your 10. Riss, what'd you get?
16.
16. Ivor
15.
15. Gawain
13.
13. Ooh boy, guys.
And where should we place our tokens?
Where was
around-
Vasalisa?
Vasalisa is a 14.
14.
The entrance down to the south, where the eyes are.
Got it.
You get your mounted combat.
Are we mounted or are we off mounts?
I would
Mounted,
assume you
we
guys
should
would have
be.
approached mounted. You wouldn't have
Yeah, we were on. We were.
dismounted.
GM, can you grab Ivor and Cesar, please?
Are you dragging from the words when you try to drag them out?
Yeah, I tried to, but it's giving me
Okay, yeah.
problems.
Give it one more shot while I'm rolling all this. Make sure you don't click.
Mhm.
Don't click on the lines. Click on the words, the
Yeah.
names. Oh boy. Okay. There you go. You got it. I see Ivor there.
Mm-hmm.
Nicely done. Cool, cool, cool.
You should be able to flip Matar over, and it'll be Matar mounted with
Just-
Ivor.
Right click on it.
Right click.
Mm-hmm.
And then where it says multi-sided down at the bottom, you'll hover over that and go to choose a side.
The side you choose is very important. It'll affect the rest of the game. You gotta. It's gonna look like a bar that you can just hover. You can like, I don't know.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's a you can click and drag it from side to side.
Right.
Yeah, I don't see
It looks
that.
like it looks like it looks like a horizontal scroll bar.
Yeah, I don't
After
see
you
that.
choose a side, right click,
Yep.
go to
Did you-
multi-sided, then choose side.
Yep.
Nope, I have 3 circles up top and 2 circles.
Yes,
on the
you're
bottom.
left clicking. You need to right click on your token. And you should get a big ol' purple list. Yep, you got it.
Mhm.
All the way down to the bottom. Multi-sided. Choose side.
There we go.
My man. So then you can go ahead and delete Ivor. Just click on him and delete.
I just moved my token down to the bottom right-hand corner just to make it easy.
That's also fine.
How do I delete?
Here, you can just drag him down to the bottom corner.
Yeah, down bottom right corner where Vasalisa is.
Excellent. Okay. You guys, if we're keeping with the okay, so the original marching order was Ned, Gawain, Riss, Ivor.
Yes,
Are you
I was
keeping
in
with
the-
that, or who was going first?
I imagine that could easily break once we see a big ass orange thing.
Yeah, you guys can. I just wanted to reference that as this is what had been going on. Is this still what's going on?
I'm
Just to
good
clarify.
specifically where I place my character.
I was also where my character is where I want them to be.
Same.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Sounds good. So, up first are the Dream Stalkers. They are going to...
Oh, actually, can I? Is there enough room here? Can Caesar be there or no?
No, that's good behind a wall.
Okay. I'll move him back.
It's a little bit funky because it's not perfect top-down perspective, but it's close enough on the map.
All right, that's fine.
All right, so they're gonna go first, and they look at all of you.
These are the bitches that we can see, right? In the orange bubble.
Yes.
Just like kids see Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Shut up, Vasalisa. Vasalisa, Ned, and I really feel like punishing you for that joke, but I'll roll again. I just keep rolling 1s and 4s. Oh my gosh. 2, Riss. Vasalisa, Riss, Ned, give me charisma saves.
Why?
Riss, you are within 10 feet.
I know, that's why I put myself there.
Ned, you are also within 10 feet.
Oh, I didn't even realize. All right, cool, sweet. Let's do this.
28.
28 is a success. You're immune to necrotic damage.
26.
26 is a success.
I am not resistant anymore because I
You're
switched
not
to psychic
anymore. Riss?
Take a guess.
1.
Oh no! Riss with we'll say Ned, on a success, you take 25 points of of necrotic damage.
Damn, it's gonna take 50?
And Riss, on a success, you take 50, or excuse me, on a fail, you take 51.
Oh! Okay. Wristlet went from looking like fine to looking terrible.
You realize that these things are likely what has been doing that the whole time.
Oh yeah.
As the two of you both just vomit immediately. And the blue one looks over at Vasalisa, who just sends a tingle down your spine, and that's it. Just this babbling just utters forth. They're going to remain in here for the time being. Riss, you're up. Ivor on deck.
Oh, I'm up? Great. Fuck. Okay. Shit, this is terrible. How solid is the orange, like, barrier?
It's... how do you mean solid?
Like, obviously we can see through it, so it's opaque in some aspects, but, like... Fuck, I don't want to waste my only turn trying to see if I can get magic through it. Does this seem like a product of the arena or like a spell?
It seems to be a product of the arena.
Okay. Sorry, this just changed my entire.
Taking 50 damage will do that to you.
Yep.
What will she do? What will they do?
Fuck. This. Okay. All right. Well, in for a penny, I guess. We'll just go ahead and hit it with a fireball on the center.
Fireball on the center.
It should hit them and not anyone else. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say that hit.
All right. So, fireball goes off, and it detonates but is unable to pass through this barrier. And it hits and it effectively deflects upward until it's centered above the dome and just detonates up there and is unable to pass through.
So, magic can't go through that.
Would we assume that this shielding is magic itself? Or an effect of magic?
It is more than likely.
Okay.
That is really the only option at this point, barring any sort of, since there hasn't really been a chance to do any like significant investigation.
Got it.
All right, bonus action, any movement? For Riss?
Sorry, I'm thinking. One moment.
I can see the lament of "Why me?" written all over your face.
This always happens to me. I can't like. I was gonna try to, but no, line of sight wouldn't matter because they've just been doing it to us anyways. Even if it was like a contingency thing. No, I'll just stay where I am.
All right, on to Ivor with Vasalisa on deck.
Oh boy. After seeing what just happened and hearing what Riss said, Ivor knows, okay, if magic can't get through, that probably also means Ivor's bullets. Fuck. What are these piles?
That dark spot on the map.
Yeah.
That's
Anything
just a burned out fire.
burned out fire?
Ivor, did you have an echo up?
He hasn't put one up yet.
No, I don't think so. I should have
Okay.
had it up.
Did you just forget to put it out when you dragged your tokens? Because you can
no,
just use your other
because-
one.
No, it actually takes
Oh,
an
my other
action to
one?
do it.
Yeah.
Oh. No, I was saying if he did it before and just had him, because he can have him on the back of the Matar. I just didn't know if he did it beforehand. I couldn't remember.
Nope.
No, I didn't call it out, so I'm gonna say
Mm.
I'll do it now.
I think just for the purposes of tracking and whatnot, like top of every morning you can manifest it if you would like, but
Okay.
overnight it doesn't make sense that it would just last. I know it doesn't say that in the ability, but that just makes more sense to me. Since
Okay.
there's not like a resource that it uses. But yeah, if you would like to use your bonus action to manifest him, you may do so.
And I have a suggestion, but I don't want to metagame.
You can
Is it
put
cool
him
if I just
anywhere-
use the second token for Echo?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, just like from here.
Mhm.
Is that okay?
Tuesdays. That's fine. Yeah, you can put him anywhere within 15 feet of you. Ivor has an echo, so I'll go ahead and drag the echo out.
Oh, okay. So I'll put this Ivor back.
Yeah,
Wait,
that's
the
fine.
range on it is 15 feet? I thought it was
You
longer
can-
than that.
You can
Mhm.
summon it within 15 feet. There's no limit to where it can go.
It can't go with farther than like 30 feet from you.
That
It's
is
a
also
limitation.
correct.
Oh, that's
it.
true. That's true. It has to be within 30 feet. You can summon it within 15.
Because
So
I
you
remember
could
that
put
when we
it-
were like with the werewolf, I
Yes,
tried to
yes, yes,
send
yes.
send them. So yeah.
Mhm.
Yep.
You can put him anywhere in there.
Okay. I think he'll just stay there.
Okay, that's fine.
But that is my bonus action.
Mhm.
So I can't tell Caesar to do anything. I can
He
tell
can
him to
still
move.
he can still move and whatnot. He just can't take an attack or take an action. Attack? I think. What is it?
I think he dodges if you don't give him the attack action.
Yeah, he's gonna
and
move
use
up
its
here and
reaction, but
dodge.
the only action it takes is dodge unless you use your bonus action to command it. Okay.
Mhm.
Yes. Steps up and dodges on his own. So yeah, he has his full movement.
And I don't think this is gonna work, but I'll try it.
Have
And
him punch it like a window? That'd been funny.
I don't think there are any windows here at Stonehenge. Be wild. Yeah, I'm gonna just try and take a shot. Normal shot. That Mr. Bluey over there.
Go ahead and give me an attack. Actually, as you fire, scatters across the dome as the bullet splinters. That was not one of your. No, you don't have your silver bullets. Never mind.
Well, that's a problem. And Ivor and Echo are going to stay put.
Okay.
Right now, that's it from me.
Sounds good. On to Yana with Gawain on deck.
Vasalisa.
Vasalisa. That's right.
So,
Old habits die hard.
I have her in the initiative as Yana because that's the. And so Vasalisa.
Bocephalus and I will ride around to the other side, and he will attack it with his hooves. So that's 2d8.
So as he goes to attack it with his hooves, he just phases right through.
Oh, so just walks right through.
Correct.
Because I think I've got a little bit more movement. So, standing right there. All right. So I can't get close enough with Bocephalus to attack. But am I inside the shield now?
You can lean into it to bypass it. yes.
Motherfucker, it is global invulnerability.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, while I'm leaning in, let's see, which one do I want to do? I'm going to start off small with a first level magic missile.
I didn't even know that spell was orange. Maybe it doesn't really matter.
It's a byproduct of the arena.
So that's 3 missiles for 3 points each.
To each of them? 3 to each of them, or all 3 to 1?
Just to the red one.
Okay. So 9 points to this guy.
9 points
Got
to
it.
that guy.
The babbling continues.
Okay. Did it look like it did some damage?
Yes. Yep.
Good.
Hit him.
So I will kind of lean back out and call to everyone else on the far side, say, just walk right through it and attack as normal.
It's technically not a glove invulnerability, but it's something similar.
Anything else, Vasalisa?
Maybe it can. Oh, yes, it can.
No, that's... I don't even have any bonus actions for this character. Yeah, I think that's it for now.
Sounds good. Gawain.
Okay. So, from what we just saw and what was just said by Vasilisa, we should be able to just charge through.
Yes, she was able to pass right through it.
And when she passed through it and she attacked, then the attack did in fact work.
Correct.
Cool. Going supernova immediately.
Sorry, what kind of attack did he do?
Magic missile.
Okay.
Figured I'd go small just to make sure it worked.
Good choice.
Okay. Let's see. What? Flying like 3 of them. So, which one looks the most hurt right now? I think the red one's the only one that's taking damage.
Correct. The red one's the only one that's taken any damage.
Okay. I can't go through it.
Oops. That's right. Because I have the light barrier on. Let me get rid of that. There you are.
Okay. Going to run, and he is going to leap. And Orion is going to make a pounce attack.
Now I will say, you should be able to see it. There is like this, as on the map, there is this sun underneath it. So you are leaping into something. It's not a just a free area. You're gonna land on something.
Oh, okay. Sorry, did not see that. Okay, but if I go there, I should. Okay, that'll change what I'm gonna do. How I'm gonna do this then. A moment while I. Yeah. He's gonna go this way, pivot this way. Yep, that'll be 50 feet of movement for him, and he's gonna make, or wait, is that 50 or 45? 40. Okay. So yeah, he has enough to make this last little. There we go.
That's fine.
And he's
okay.
Yeah, because he was already injured. And Orion's going to make a claw attack. Okay, I've got a +5 to hit. That's a natural 20 from Orion. I need a strength saving throw as well.
It's a 2.
It is prone.
Unfortunately, it is floating and hovering. It is immune to the prone condition. You send it spiraling, and it does not seem to affect it.
Okay, well, effectively, he gets a bite attack if he knocks a target prone. Can he still take that bite attack even though it's not prone?
No, because it is not prone.
Damn. Okay.
But that crit damage, though.
for
That crit damage.
yeah, that's 13 points of slashing damage from his claw
Right.
attack.
And it's dead.
Claws. Yes, from non-magical attacks. Shreds through the robe, but there's not a lot of substance underneath. It does not bite in as you would hope.
Okay. Cool. That is Orion. That was my bonus action to go supernova. I am going to go ahead and make 2 attack rolls at advantage because of mounted combatant. With the dread axe on the red homie.
Okay.
That is a dirty 20 on the first.
Hits.
And a 22 on the second.
Also hits.
Okay. Do these happen? Do I get the sense that these are potentially undead or fiends?
At this point, it's hard to tell. It's your best guess since you didn't identify it at all. As soon as they looked at you, everyone sort of popped off. So I'll leave it up to your judgment here in this moment.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna go ahead and use my free once-a-day smite. And I'm going to smite on the first attack. So that'll be an extra 2d8. Do I need to roll extra damage?
You do get that extra d8 because it is undead.
Hell yeah. I call that out. But that'll be, one sec. Okay, so d8 is 5 of radiant or of slashing. So that's 12 points of slashing with 8 points of radiant from just my transformation. And 15, so 23 radiant damage total.
And so 15 from the smite?
Yes.
Okay. Sounds good.
I also need a strength save. I need a bunch of saves.
Okay.
So I need first. Let's just start off with the 2 dread axes. So that's 2 DC 10 con saves.
Succeeds on the first, fails on the second.
Awesome. D4. Don't fuck me. 4. So its strength is reduced by 4, so it has a -2 to everything.
Lovely.
Good.
I also need, oh god, a strength save.
For
For my gravity powers to move in 5 feet.
okay, so that's -2 now. That's a 17.
That'll succeed. That sucks. Okay. That's... Oh, I didn't roll damage for the second attack. How's he looking after that first attack?
He's looking all right, taking some damage.
All right. I really don't like these things. I'm gonna smite again. So this is 13 points of slashing damage.
Technically can't smite again.
That's the one thing that we've changed for the paladin. We're letting him smite ever as much as he wants.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, sorry, that was 13 points of slashing damage. 7, 13, 20 points of radiant damage.
Gross. Lots of damage coming in all at once for this guy.
And let's see, that was con, strength. Is there any? Are there any other saves associated with those?
For topple, but he's immune to prone.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Thank you. Topple. That's the one thing I couldn't remember. That's my turn.
Cool. Sounds good. It is another turn. Ned, you are on deck at the bottom of the round. As you both, Vasalisa and Gawain, charge in through this globe, the Dreamstalkers look at each other and just sort of like their cloaks puff out. And around you are summoned... Excuse me.
Wait, they're taking 2 turns before me?
No, I'm just flavoring the extra monsters that I included in this encounter.
I don't like them.
The fuck are those?
Flies out here.
What are those? Is that what Gawain saw when he looked at Fiona?
A little bit, not quite. These guys are going to Ooh.
At least it's only 3 of them.
They're
now.
all going
far.
to no sense in holding back now. Gawain, give me 3 constitution saves.
God damn.
You would say that right as he walked away from his computer.
Ah, dang it.
You're also, it's like one of his best saves. He's fine.
I'm back.
He has like plus 50 million to constitution.
Okay, cool. 3 con saves, please.
Okay. Cool. Plus 9.
I don't want to be here.
I don't want to wait.
Dirty 20 on the first.
Succeeds.
22 on the second.
Succeeds.
25 on the third.
Because of that, this guy also succeeds. Would not have left the dome because he cannot and do this. So you're going to be down here. Okay. So these guys erupt from underneath the robes of the Dreamstalkers and are just like cinder flame spirits. They appear to be humanoid and just agonized, in agonizing pain as they just sort of fly out at you and just scream. And as they scream, you find your body just bursting into flames all over the place. You manage to succeed on all 3 saves. So you will take half damage.
Oh.
And you are not lit on fire. But on a success, you take 19 points of fire damage on the first.
Sorry, I was chewing. Fucking absorb elements.
Okay, I thought so. 19 halves to 9.
Okay.
The second one is 31, halved to 15, halved to 7.
Okay.
And the third is 32, halved to 16, halved to 8.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to just write it down. Okay, cool. Okay, so those guys that's their turn. It brings us to Ned. Bottom of the round.
Do those things look like they are made of fire, you said?
Yes. They seem to be like a flaming spirit of some kind. Like a soul that's just been lit ablaze.
Okay, give me one moment. Okay. I'm gonna try something ridiculous. Because I can and I choose to. So the first thing I'm gonna do is activate as a bonus action my innate sorcery.
Ooh, okay.
So my spell save DC is +1. Any spell attack I make is without advantage.
If you search up innate sorcery character sheet, there should be an
I
item that
know.
will.
I can automatically set it. Yep. I can do that, and so can barbarians with their rage.
Oh wait, that's right. So that's a thing that I
I'm
didn't
pretty
even
sure
need to
I told you
make.
about this
Okay.
first.
That's right. I forgot because that's something an add-on that I'm doing with my 2014 sorcerer, so I had to make it. But yeah, no, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's
Yeah.
right. It does turn it on automatically. Amazing.
Well, not automatically. You had to actually go to like a little flip thingy. So even
Mhm.
if you expend a charge, it's until you actually go to the drop down, doesn't actually work.
That's what's up.
All right. I'm going to have Ares take me 30, 40 feet here, I suppose. I'm within the dome, I'm assuming.
Yes.
And the red one's the one that's been hit before, correct?
Yes.
Correct.
How's it looking for something that, is
It's looking all
covered
right.
in dirty ass robes? Okay.
It's effectively bloodied. Thereabouts.
I'm gonna use a 4th level spell slot. Take out that cheap diamond that I bought, and cast Chromatic Orb.
Ooh.
The brand new version, by the way, that hopefully will bounce a few times.
Oh, that should be fun.
So, with that advantage, I'm attacking the red one.
Got it.
23?
Oh, hits.
Okay. I'm gonna make it thunder damage. And to be clear, just so we're all aware of how the rules work, if you roll the same number on any 2 or more of the d8s, the orb leaps to a different target of your choice within 30 feet of the target. Make an attack roll against a new target, which will also be an advantage because it's an attack roll, and make a new damage roll. The orb can't leap again until you cast a spell. Well, that's the basic rolls. The damage increases by 1d8 for each spell slot, so that's why this will deal 68 damage. The orb can leap a maximum number of times equal to the level of spell slot expended, and the creature can be targeted only once by each casting of the spell. So because I cast it as a level 4 spell slot, if I were to get 2 dice of the same number, I can go a maximum of 4 more, which would be 5 targets total if I were to get it. With a 68, there's a pretty good chance that I'll roll doubles on some of them. So let's see how it goes. We're going to gamble the fuck out of this.
Is that how that works? Let me take a peek. But that
You can
sounds
take a
right.
peek. You can trust me that I read my spells. And that I chose Chromatic Orb for this singular purpose.
If you roll 2 or more, and it already starts at 3. Okay, yeah, cool.
Right. So that's why when you cast at level 1, it can bounce once. At level 4, it can bounce 4 more times. So 4
Yeesh.
plus the 1 time is 5.
Oh, that's a very well needed buff.
Correct.
It
But the thing
viable
is
spell.
but the nice thing about it is that as you cast it at higher levels, there's a higher chance of it bouncing because you're rolling more dice.
Exactly.
Of course, you know my luck. Shit can go any way it wants. But anyway, for the red one, and I will expend the 4th level spell slot. It'll say acid, but that's because this thing's messed up and only allows a 68 with the acid.
Mm-hmm.
Crap, what was that? I got 2 4s on that one, so I can
Yep.
I only come out once. But the first one deals 27 thunder damage to the red one. I'm gonna go for green next.
The thunder rings out, does not rock this thing the way that you had hoped it would.
Oh, that sucks. So I chose the one-time thunder's not effective against shit. 26
Will hit.
for the blue one.
The blue one. Got it.
I got 2 5s on that one.
Ooh,
So
boy.
that's 27 damage. I'm assuming half for the blue one.
Yep.
Green one next.
Oh, this is so cool. Such a good spell.
Wow, 15.
15 will miss.
And that's where my spell ends, because even with that advantage, I got a 4 and a 2.
Ouch. Just barely misses.
I did tell you about my luck.
Yes, you did. You tried to warn us.
I am not, at the end of the day, I am not Dalton. That being said, how's the red one looking now, even though it took like minimal damage?
Red one is looking about the same. He's taking some damage, but he's not on death's door by any means.
Ares will throw a force bolt at it. It's a ranged spell. It's a d20 plus 4.
Does your innate
My-
sorcery affect your mount?
No, it does not.
Mm-mm.
Nor do I want it to. But I rolled a 2 plus 4 is 6, so that's gonna miss.
Ah, boy.
And
Ares.
hey, it's my life right now. Before I believe I moved. Did I say 35 feet? Let me see. I was over here. Thirty, 35 feet, whatever. I have about 20 feet left. I don't know what these things are going to do to me if I'm in there, so I'm going to get the fuck out. And that was my action, bonus action, Ares' action. He doesn't have a bonus action, so I'll end it there.
Sounds good. Top of the round. Dreamstalker's turn. I don't like that dice. I'm gonna roll this one. Actually, I'm gonna roll it digitally. Is it back? Okay. So we're gonna do this. Okay, so Dreamstalker's red Dreamstalker is going to He's gonna make a couple. He'll fly through you, Gawain, to the other side, avoiding Vasilisa's range as he goes through your body, and will flank with. Nah, that's not right because he'd be out. No, that's true because these are melee attacks. He can do that. To flank with his one immolated spirit for his touch of darkness melee attacks. He's gonna make 3 of them.
Please don't.
These are trash rolls.
Good.
17 misses. The 28 is gonna hit, and then another 17 misses. but you take 26 points of necrotic damage.
Sorry, I was looking at my inventory, making sure. You said that was a 28 to hit.
Yes.
I'm going to pull one of the shield spell scrolls that Ivor made me, and just pull it out, and a little arcane shield will appear, and hopefully deflect that last attack.
Boy.
I mean, you
What-
chose to do melee attacks against the one guy who has the highest AC known to man. Come on,
Yeah,
dude.
I know. There's a reason that paladins typically don't get shield. It's okay. It's fine.
That's
What
the
does that
power
put
of
your-
friendship, y'all.
What's that put your AC at?
29.
29. All right, so that misses. Sounds good. The Dreamstalker is going to.
And I'm still just flabbergasted at something resisted thunder damage.
It makes sense if they're intangible.
I guess so, if you think about it.
It's going
I just went
to-
with that because it's normally not.
This guy's going to approach the dome. And I'll drag them out of the way. I'll deal with them later. And he is going to make 3 touch attacks at
Ew.
Cesar. Is that a natural something? Oh boy. First attack is a 24.
That's
24 points of necrotic damage.
24.
And I need a charisma save.
Okay.
Actually, he doesn't sleep. Never mind.
Okay.
Second one is a natural 20.
Ew.
Okay. Great. He crumples.
God, Caesar has not been having a good time in our fights lately.
Nope. No,
So
he
that's-
hasn't.
That's a whole lot of necrotic damage.
And
Neighborhood of
we said for
50s.
necrotic damage on Caesar, it looks like rust, correct?
Yeah, I mean, you can flavor it however you want. But yes, it does. It does hit. Since there's no resistance or anything. I imagine it like when Ironhide died in Transformers 3. But yeah, that's like a lot of necrotic damage. And since he drops on the second one, he's going to. Where did he come from?
Where did he go?
Where did he go?
Where did it come
Yeah.
from?
Came from right there.
Can he make it to you? He can make it to you. He's going to fly out here, and that third one is going to be a 14 to hit. Ned.
That misses. Thank you, Mage Armor.
All right. So that's that guy. And then Ivor, we don't like you. This guy's going to fly up here, stick his face out, and I need you to give me a charisma saving throw.
Okay. I don't totally suck at it.
You are not within 10 feet of Gawain, of course.
19. 21.
21. That is a success. You will take 27 points of necrotic damage.
Have the 13.
No, that's 55 halved 27. And he is then going to step back in. You We have the melee people in the protective dome, and we have the ranged people outside the dome. So it's a bad time either way. He thinks he's safest there.
Does he now?
I mean,
All right.
Mr. Green is staying over here.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough movement to continue that movement, or to continue. All right, that's the Dreamstalkers go. On to Riss with Ivor on deck.
On my next turn, I'm gonna do something no one thought I ever would.
Fireball.
All right.
I mean, some of these things are made of fire, so that's not where I'm going with it.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna pull out a new spell. Fuck. Is it even worth the potion?
Fuck is a good spell.
I don't even know if it's worth the potion, because if I get smacked again. Why? What is that?
That's just for Ivor's reference
Oh,
of where
okay.
Echo has to stay.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Oh shit, you can do bullshit.
What's might as well. Some health is better than no health. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run down a potion. Wait. Hold on, I may not do that. So takes its turn immediately after yours. Okay. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna down a potion. My last potion. Okay. Cool. It's some health. I'm not single digit anymore. So. And then Riss is going to kind of throw their arm forward a little bit, and like the blood that I just threw up from the necrotic attack that they sustained kind of congeals, and standing, I don't have a token for this, Mr. GM, but standing next to Mr. Green here. Actually, we'll stick him. Can I stick him here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I don't know what it is.
He's a spirit of death. It's
Oh, yeah,
like
that's
the
fine.
necrotic version of the Guardian of Faith.
Oh, we love it.
So, just gonna summon myself a dead spirit.
That's perfect.
And he's gonna stand right there, and he's gonna be my friend.
I tell you about my best friend.
I'm sorry, wait,
So,
what were you
he
doing? I
takes-
got so distracted. What?
This like wrist throws out their arm, and this blood like congeals and then like blows into mist, and this like reaper spirit, like with a scythe and everything, like this dead spirit comes into existence across from you here. So you can see him. He should have 40 health. He has 40 hit points. His AC is 15. Let's go ahead and have him hovering just like off the ground. Yeah. Okay, I think and the rest of that is all my shit. Okay. So his turn is directly after my turn, so he's gonna go ahead and use his bonus action to haunt this guy. Mr. Green here. I don't know if that does anything right away. One moment. Begins haunting it. While the target is haunted, you and the spirit sense the direction and distance of the target if it is on the same plane of existence as you. Additionally, if the target starts its turn within 10 feet of the spirit, the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw, or have the frightened condition until the start of its next turn. Target remains haunted until it dies, the spirit disappears, or the spirit uses this action again.
Okay. Are you serious?
No.
Okay,
Not
and then
really,
I
no.
think how this works is I now have advantage to hit it. But the spell wording is like weird. But I think I have advantage to hit it. As your spell attack modifier to hit with advantage the creature haunted by haunt creature.
So where does it say that?
It's the reaping scythe
Under-
ability. It's in
Okay,
its actions.
okay. With your
Hey,
spell
like-
attack modifier with advantage, within the creature haunted by it. Yes. Yes, yes,
But
yes.
I assume that means I have advantage. So I'm
I
gonna
think,
swing
yeah,
twice.
that's so poorly written.
Right. It
I
doesn't
think
make.
because it's haunted, you have advantage.
Yes.
That's how I'm gonna
also
run
what
it.
I got. Okay, so that's what's plus my spell attack modifier. What's that?
Those spells.
It's
Plus
plus
8.
5.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 25 on the first one.
Hits.
Fuck, that was not as good. 6 plus 8 is 14, which I don't think hits.
14 will miss.
Does necrotic damage do anything to this thing before I roll?
No, it is immune.
Cool.
However, for some reason, it's not immune to the frightened condition, which I think is dumb as heck.
Hey, this thing resists thunder damage. That's crazy as it is.
It resists thunder damage. It should, it needs to be frightenable. Okay.
But that is his go. He's just gonna sit there and hopefully make this guy
Menacingly.
scared.
Actually, that is what he's doing, sitting there menacingly.
Yeah, sitting there menacingly.
sitting there menacingly. Unfortunately, he can't damage them because they're immune to necrotic damage, but he's also immune to necrotic damage, so that's gonna
That's
be a fun
fun.
stalemate.
Yeah, this sucks.
Well, those 3 are immune to necrotic. What about the other 3?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, but like, I just wanted to give them something else to focus on because I don't want to die.
Of course.
That brings us to, unless there's anything else, Chris.
I
You said that was you did your bonus. You don't want to move.
don't think so. I don't. Can I hide behind this pillar?
If you would like to step behind to get some cover, you can.
I don't know if it'll actually help me or not, but it would make me feel better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, you can break line of sight to get some cover if
Okay.
needed.
Like, I know this isn't exactly, but it's like off the map. Yeah.
Mhm.
Just like
Yeah,
hide there.
absolutely. All right.
I should
That
have
brings
the-
us
I didn't-
to Ivor with Vasalisa on deck.
Okay.
Show us that Strahd magic.
Okay. GM, with dismounting, what do you count that as?
Dismounting is half your movement.
Half my movement. Okay. So, just so you have an okay way of me doing this, and I hope I can. Echo and Ivor are moving together, so that way Echo isn't too far out of range. I think 30 feet is here-ish.
Of what? Because you moved Matar.
Yes.
Okay. So you have to, as long as you're within 30 feet of wherever you place Ivor,
Yes.
because you dismounted.
Yes. And I'm dismounting within the circle next to Echo.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, go ahead and move your tokens wherever you're going to be.
And where'd the extra token go?
I pulled him
Oh.
up already.
Okay. Yeah. But just so we're like next to each other, like that. Is that okay?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
All right. And
So there, you dismount. Yeah, sure.
let's see. Where did the red one go? Is it up here? This is the one?
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah. Echo is gonna go first. Very silent
might
on
not-
this one.
You might not be able to shoot through the dome, buddy.
No, I'm in the dome.
Yeah, that's his call. If he wants to target the red one.
Oh yeah, you can't shoot outside of it. That's true.
That's
You don't know
You
that
don't
yet.
know. You haven't tried yet.
Yeah,
That's true.
Dimmadome.
Yeah.
didn't know
It's true.
yet. I also had an idea to maybe shoot the middle.
Can we call it Doug Dimmadome?
Oh, Dimmadome.
No, that might be licensed. That might be licensed.
Oh shit, we are being
Right.
recorded. God damn
Yes,
it.
we are.
Who are you shooting at?
Blue
Blue. Okay.
in the dome.
This is center. By the way, DM, this one right here, is it taking damage for being in this little center thing?
No, it's flying above.
It's also
Ah.
fire or something. I don't know.
It is also
Yeah.
fire. Yes.
It might just be, sometimes resistant, but it still takes damage.
I mean, he did describe it as a sun, so maybe it's a little bit more intense than regular fire, but
Maybe.
not with our luck.
But that's an 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
Okay.
And that was not a sharpshooter, correct? That was just a regular one.
Regular. Okay, not super high. 20.
It is magical, so it takes the full damage. First hit.
Okay, that was Echo. Now Ivor is going to sharp. Wait, can Ivor sharpshooter?
You can sharpshooter any of your shots. There's no action economy there.
Okay.
You just don't get
Yep.
advantage because you can't do anything special for that.
Sorry, didn't roll to hit. Oh no. I don't think an 11 will hit.
Nope. 11's gonna miss.
Okay. And 14, I think, misses as well.
Correct.
All right. Well, I hit it once.
So that was 2 attacks and an Unleash Incarnation, correct?
Yep, that was Echo and Ivor. Can Matar attack green?
Yeah, absolutely. With Vasalisa on deck, then, as soon as we're...
Uh-huh.
Oh, goddamn, Matar. Just fucking hungry. Nat 20.
That'll do it.
Two D6 plus. Okay. 5, 4, 5, 4 plus 5, 13.
How much? 13?
I think so. 2 4s and a 5.
Yes. Unfortunately, because he is not magical himself, it does only take half damage, however. It's been hit, and that's the important part.
Yes. Every little bit helps. But,
Every little
yeah.
bit helps. Sounds good. And that's on to Yana. Excuse me.
Who's Yana?
Vasalisa.
Yana's being held captive.
Yana, we pan over to Castle Ravenloft.
Weirdly enough,
I was
held captive by your counterpart.
Exactly. You were gonna say something?
Ivor, you also I was just gonna remind because you just picked up your fighter stuff, you have second wind because you never used your bonus action on your turn.
That is true. Can I do that, DM?
Yeah, if you want to roll that real quick and add that to your health.
Just because you took a chunky hit of necrotic damage.
Vasalisa.
So Vasalisa is going to slide right over here and get a little advantage that she doesn't really need. And she's going to pull out Lament, the Impaler, and take a multi-attack double slice at this thing. One at a time, of course. The first hit is a natural 20,
Oh boy.
dealing 66 points of slashing damage.
66? That's not 6
66.
D6s?
6.
Youch.
What?
Big hit. Big hit.
Still standing?
Yeah, but not by much.
All right.
man.
So, second attack. I'm going to do this one electronically because counting hurts.
Story of my life.
Second one is. Let's see. Just gave me the damage. Didn't give me. All right. So I'll do it the old-fashioned way. So roll the dice. That's crocked.
While you're calculating that, Gawain, which damage type have you selected for the vulnerability? You're up here next, so as soon as
You're
as
also
soon as you
muted.
figure it out, just let me know.
Sorry.
All right.
Bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning. Okay.
Let's see. So that is a dirty 20
Also hits.
to hit. And let's see. So that's 3d8. So 18. 23 points of slashing damage.
23. That 66 did not have any necrotic damage in the calculations, correct?
Correct.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
So coming with the first hit is just going to be a straight slice straight through. Second one is going to, I'm actually going to pierce straight through the middle and have the point come out to the other side just 4 or 5 inches from Orion's nose.
And it crumples like Obi-Wan disappearing in A New Hope. Just fabric.
And then,
Disanimated.
then bonus action, Misty Step over. Let's see, I gotta put it. I'll put it. Where do I want to put it? Because I can't be in the flame, so I've got to go slightly further. So I'll put it right there for the Misty Step.
So you can't Misty Step into the dome.
Okay. In that case, I'll walk.
Okay. I mean,
I've got.
I guess that's fair.
Bocephalus has a 60-foot movement speed, so I
Yeah.
think I'm good.
As soon as you said that, I was like, I guess it's 6 of one, half a dozen of another, isn't it?
Yep. And then Bocephalus is going to do a hoof attack.
Oof.
For, let's see, what is that? 6, that is 15 to hit.
Will miss.
Ooh, okay.
You are flanking, if you want to roll with advantage.
Okay, I'll roll with advantage. Natural 20.
Oh my gosh. Why do I do this to myself?
Right. It's almost like you're asking for it.
Excuse me. How dare you?
So that is
Asking for it.
3 6 points of bludgeoning, and this is going to mean absolutely 0. 7 points of fire damage, but they're
Fire.
Mhm.
The flames lick up and singe, but not. They don't catch as you were hoping.
okay.
Resistant but not immune.
Mm-hmm.
This bitch resists almost everything.
All right. Anything else, Vasalisa?
No, I think that's going to be it for now.
All right. On to Gawain. The Dreamstalker in front of you has been slain. However, the immolated spirits remain.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna need a bunch of fucking insight checks. As I'm going to make a persuasion check. And I'm going to do center of attention.
Okay.
And right now you have advantage on the one flame thing between us.
I get advantage anyway. It's just because I'm a mounted combatant.
Mm-hmm. Just saying.
Okay.
All right. So
Still appreciate the flanking, regardless.
the Dream Stalkers are. Y'all are level 8. The Dream Stalkers are immune to the effect.
Okay.
As they are
Oh,
CR
shit.
9. And the Immolated Spirits are immune to charm. Oh, no, you said intimidation, didn't you?
No, I said persuasion.
You said persuasion? Yes, so they are immune to charm.
Well, most of them are level 8.
Oh.
Vasalisa, that's
How are they immune to charm but not frightened?
No, the Immolated Spirits are immune to charm.
Oh, okay.
They are also not immune to frightened, which I think is dumb. But it's if some of them are one or the other.
You know, it makes sense. They're so busy being scary. In order to be scary, you have to know what it's like to be scared.
That's true.
That's how it
Mhm.
works.
That's true. You have to know what it's like. All right. That was
It's
what your
called bullshitting in like live, by the way. Just
okay. Learning things. That was what your bonus action.
Yeah, that was my bonus action.
Okay.
Okay. Do I need to take care of these many guys or help take care of some of these more hefty motherfuckers?
hefty.
The sorcerer has spoken.
Oh, I wasn't even suggesting. I was just you just said the word hefty,
Too
made
late.
me think of that.
Instructions unclear. Axe caught an enemy.
All right. So we have 2 attacks of opportunity.
Oh.
2,
Yes,
or
5.
excuse me, 3 attacks of opportunity. 2 of which are at advantage because they were flanking.
His AC's 5 billion. You're fine.
It is. It's something ungodly. 23,
It's
which
24.
misses. There it is. Natural 20.
That'll hit.
And a 9.
I'm gonna silvery barbs that natural 20.
Okay. I can
And
never remember.
you-
I roll 1 more d20 to replace the.
You
Yes.
just roll a d20 to replace it. Whatever it is what you get.
That's what I thought. Okay.
And I'm gonna give advantage on the next attack to
That is still going to be a. It's a 28.
That'll hit.
damn. Well, at least it's not a nat 20.
Oh, I thought your AC was 29. Oh boy, I was real worried there.
No, that ended when my turn started.
Oh, you're right. Okay, I need a charisma save.
Okay. Charisma save. 23.
Okay, so you succeed. You take 24 points of psychic damage as its essence of rage just racks your mind. But you push through it and you bring your emotions back in check. You are not enraged by this attack.
I mean, don't tell me how I feel, but that fucking hurt. As psychic damage, especially, I feel like it's just an extra. It doesn't do extra damage to Gawain, but it really fucks him up.
From a narrative perspective, it's really awful.
Yeah, I'm going to take those hits, keep moving. I'm going to have Orion take a bite attack there.
which he is flanking. Yes, it plus 5. Actually, yes, he does. That's a 21 to hit.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So
For the silvery
is...
barbs, I'm gonna give myself advantage.
Okay.
Don't you have advantage from
It works for
innate
saving
sorcery?
throws as well.
Oh, it
And innate
does. That's
sorcery does
right.
not work on saving throws.
Oh, that sucks. Okay. So that is 8 points of piercing damage, probably reduced to 4 because it's non-magical.
Correct.
He's immune to prone, so it doesn't fucking matter.
Does a little spinny.
Yep. I think Orion just goes in to bite the mask to hold it in place so that I can hack it down in the neck. What is that? Natural 14. 22 to hit on the
Hits.
first. That is a dirty 20 to hit on the second.
Also hits.
Okay. 2 con saves and a strength save.
Both con save succeed. Strength save fails. With a 6.
I'm going to. No. I can't really do anything. Can I just slam him into the ground? Because I know he's floaty. Can I just wham for a little bit? I don't know if it does anything.
No
It just
extra
makes me feel
damage,
good.
but yeah, absolutely. That you absolutely can do. He flattens, and it's as though there's no body in there. It's just clothing suspended with the will to do all of these things before it reinflates and serpentines everywhere.
That is plus 5. 12 points of magical slashing damage.
Okay.
8 points of radiant damage from my transformation.
Got it.
13 points of slashing on the second attack.
On the second attack.
And we're... How's it looking?
It's looking pretty beefy still. Not bloodied yet.
No, I'm not going to smite. I don't think it's going to make a difference yet. So yeah, that's all the damage.
Sounds good. We'll do these last 2 rounds of the enemies and then Ned, and then I think we'll call it for the evening and pick back up here next time.
Sounds good.
All right. This green guy, pinned down by everybody, is going to out a cloud of immolated spirits. And we're going to put
Did it Misty Step, essentially?
Here. What's that?
And Misty Step, essentially?
As a Misty? No, it...
No. Oh, it summoned more things. I just saw it.
Yes,
Okay.
yes. No, I'm sorry. It summoned more things, but it is going to use a bonus action to... Actually, before it does that, it's going to... Nope,
Oops.
it doesn't get a chance to do anything because it's not its initiative. These things are summoned in. They are going to... It does not like what you're doing, Gawain. So we're going to do another round of conflagration. So I need 3 Constitution saves.
He might put me down in this round. I should have healed. I shouldn't have tried to do the center of attention. You said 3 con saves?
Yes, please.
Or charisma saves? Or con saves?
Constitution. Yep.
Okay. 22, 25,
Succeeds.
22.
Also succeeds. Okay. First one. And if this does drop you, I'm not going to continue for death saves. It's going to carry on to another person. The first one, with a success, you take 32 half to 16 fire.
Fire?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Absorb elements.
Okay. Half to 8.
Okay.
Second one, 29 fire halved to 14, halved to 7.
Okay.
And then the third one is 32 halved to 16, halved to 8. And with 3 successes, you are not lit on fire. Okay. And that brings us to Ned.
DM, can I take a legendary action real quick?
Yeah, of course. Go for it.
All right, so I'm going to take a slice at this dream stalker thingy with Lament. That is a 23 to hit.
Yeah, it's
And
flanking.
don't even need it with the 23. And that's 17 points of slashing damage.
Gross. I hate it.
I love it.
Ugh. Ned.
I just realized that all I wanted to do wouldn't work. That damn sphere.
Oh, wait. I'm so sorry. Ned, you go ahead and do your thing. There are 3 more immolated spirits that get to take their turn. But
No,
they're
I'm
not
not
going to
doing
be...
my thing yet. Go
Okay,
do what you
cool.
gotta do.
I will... This
Gives me
one
more
is
time to
going
think anyway.
Since all of these were red, summoned by the red guy, do they disappear when the red dude did?
No. Unfortunately. I know. Gotta shoot your shot. Alright, so they don't like. We're gonna do... These things are fairly... they're moderately intelligent. Although regular Ivor did more damage. Okay, so Vasalisa. That is a natural 20 before I even rolled my advantage for flanking. On its Essence of Rage attack. So I needed Charisma save. That is a success. You are not enraged by this. However, you do take 24 points of psychic damage.
Really?
I mean, if you want to be enraged about it, I'm not going to stop you, but...
So you said 24 points?
Yes. And then Ivor. Homeboy ain't flanking with nobody.
That's interesting because Ivor shot the dome and then missed both of his other shots, but you know.
That's...
You do you.
Oh, you did miss, though.
Mm-hmm.
You fired twice, but you missed. Okay.
Yeah. Echo
No,
was the one that hit him.
That is correct. And that will change it because I forgot that you missed on both of those shots. He is going to come over here, flank, and also take this guy out. Take out Echo.
Oh.
Because
I didn't want to
that
throw
is
him under the bus, but
no, it's an 18 to hit, which is going to take him down because he only has 1 health, but he eats that whole attack for you. And then
as Echo goes down, he does turn and just goes, I hope that I could have been some more assistance, but I must go.
23 to hit on Gawain, which isn't going to do it.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Now it's your turn, Ned.
Okay. Is this guy in or out?
Yes.
We'll say he's out. If he's not fully in it, part of him is out and able to be targeted if you needed to do something.
And how's this guy looking health-wise?
That guy, 75%?
Yeah, it's still at 75%?
Yes.
Okay, well. It might still be worth it. Okay. So a lot of these things are, if I'm correct, going to block what I'm going to do, but enough of them are going to be hit that it's probably worth it anyway. If it works. As soon as I find these things. I'm going to cast slow.
Oh boy. Okay.
And I'm also going to heighten it specifically on the green one, so it has this advantage.
Okay.
It will be a Wisdom 20 save, but hold on. Because I get to choose 6 targets. 4 of them are out, so I'm going to choose them. And I believe that comes out correctly. And I think I can choose 2 more that are probably protected, but who knows? Life's crazy sometimes. Yeah, it is Wisdom. So I'll be targeting 1, 2, 3, 4. And if somehow it allows 5 and 6.
Okay, got it.
It is neither a charm nor a frighten effect, so go for it.
Well, that's rough. The dome does protect those 2, but the 4 green creatures are susceptible. So the green Dream Stalker has disadvantage on the Wisdom save, you said?
Correct.
DC 20. That's a fail. And then
The other ones are just normal, but it's still a 20.
yes. Immolated Spirits. Fail. Fail. Fail.
All right,
They all
just to
fail.
remind you of the effects, speed is halved. -2 penalty to AC and dexterity saving throws. Cannot take reactions. On its turn, it can take either an action or a bonus action, not both. And it can make only 1 attack if it takes the attack action. So fuck your multi-attack, Mr. Green. If it casts a spell for somatic component, and I have no idea if their spells need a somatic components, there's a 25% chance the spell fails as a result of the target, making the spell's gesture too slowly. So
Love
that is
that.
up to you, because I do not know if any of those things require somatic components.
Mhm.
And I want to get rid of this slow. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to do at all. And that was my action. That's 2 sorcery points burned and a 3rd level spell slot burned. And I will head over here. The advantage I get myself from Silvery Barbs is still in effect because it lasts a minute.
And B, they don't get reactions, you said, correct?
No, that's why I moved, son.
I thought so.
Why else? Why else would I do that? Me of all people.
Wanted to confirm. Every once in a while, you haven't considered something, but it's 99%
Usually
of the
movement
time.
is something I consistently consider.
That is correct. All right. That'll bring us to the top of. What's up?
I was gonna say most people would disengage. Sorcerers go slow.
Yes. All right, top of round 3. We'll pick up there next week. Oh boy. This is quite the fight. Well done,
It's
everybody.
fun.
I have 2
But
full
yes.
pages of notes from this session.
Hey.
Only 2?
That's funny. All right. Thank you to everyone who was watching. And to those of you from the raid, if you end up watching this back on the VOD, I was checking it out. I see that most of you guys, if not all of you guys, have tuned out by now. But that's okay, because we ran late, later than we often do. But thank you so much for the raid again. That was so much fun to have people in chat.
It was a lot of fun.
So please come back. Y'all were cool. But yes. It was tons of fun. We'll see how this keeps playing out. Thanks for watching. And always remember, you are the legend at the end of the Dragon's Tale. Good night, everybody.
Night.
Right.